That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know. Why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Ride with the dog, tell the bitch, sugar low, you gotta know a nigga should rap. Now I'm gonna die. I think it was some niggas been behind me all night. They in for a surprise. I pull up at the store. My nigga sugar low from Jamaica, let it go. He opened up the door with the 44. Before we let it go, let the pussy niggas know. My nigga sugar low from Jamaica, let it go. He opened up the door with the 44. Ooh, la, ja, 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 ja. Yeah.
Why they be trying to judge old Paul twice, man? I don't get that shit, man.
Hey, young mister, let's go.
Like, y'all don't even know me, man. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Y'all some judgmental niggas, y'all some judgmental bitches, y'all some judgmental niggas, y'all some judgmental bitches, y'all some judgmental niggas, y'all some judgmental bitches, y'all some judgmental niggas, y'all some judgmental, yeah, judgmental niggas, man. I'm doing what I wanna, and I'm doing what I wanna, when I wanna, where I wanna, how I wanna, cause I'm a man, and I do my thing, simply plain, I don't gang bang, but I will bang, I'm a grown man, I ain't gotta explain a damn thing to a nigga, I pay my dues. Real gangsters in this bitch, walk a mile in my shoes. That's what you do. I bet you can't. I bet you ain't. I bet you won't. It's too much struggle. I'm from the gutter. Go ask my mother. That's how it is. I ain't even got no brother. Ain't got no sister. Only child living buck wild. I don't like to smile, nigga. What? Don't judge me. 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 Y'all some judgmental niggas. Y'all some judgmental niggas. Y'all some judgmental bitches. Y'all some judgmental niggas. Y'all some judgmental niggas. Y'all some judgmental bitches. Y'all some judgmental niggas. Yeah, some judgmental bitches. Yeah.
I thought that was God job. Why you doing God job? That was God job.
God job, why you doing God job? Thought that was God job, why you doing God job? Thought that was God job, why you doing God job? Thought that was God job, why you doing God job? Yeah, y'all some judgmental people, man. Nigga ain't never walked a mile in my shoes, you hear me? How you gonna judge Paul twice, man? You don't know me, y'all don't know me, you don't know my mind state. My crooked mind state. Why you think I'm wrong when they get that chrome and increase the crime rate? Shit real, man. I ain't even playing for real, for real. Don't judge me. Man, let God do his job. You hear me? For real.
You're asking me the same question over and over and over and over and over. I'm tired of it. I'm drained.
Okay. Well, if you would just answer the questions
I
properly.
am answering the question. You asked me, I said yes, yes. You keep, when I say yes, you ask me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
But did you just tell the court and this jury that you're saying yes just to move the process along?
I think I said it loud and clear. You're asking me the same question. You're asking me the same question over and over and over and over and over. I'm tired of it. I'm drained.
Okay. Well, if you would just answer the questions
I
properly.
am answering the question. You asked me, I said yes, yes. You keep, when I say yes, you ask me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
But did you just tell the court and this jury that you're saying yes just to move the process along?
Baby, make my brain go crazy. My baby, make my brain go crazy. Baby, make my brain go crazy. My baby, make my brain go crazy. My baby drive me crazy, always accusing me of something, always looking through my phone and always tripping over nothing, always slapping me and giving me and I can't get you back. Need to get yourself together, maybe you deserve a slap. Yeah, I think you need a slap. You know how to push my buttons, got me mad enough to body slam a bearing all your cousins. I can play the dirty dozens, but your disrespect is hard. Yeah, I love your dirty draws, but I think we need to part.
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed, my best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
What's the business? Sweet science. They don't like talking about that no more. The only thing I got to say about Pernell Whitaker is he got robbed a lot of times because people said he was a runner and the judges don't like that style. This is a Hall of Famer. True, he did throw his hands more than Shakur Stevens. Also true, and you can't deny it, Shakur Stevenson is not Pernell Whitaker. Another truth that you can't deny, Shakur Stevenson is not Tank Davis. Reality, because of Pernell Whitaker's defensive first style, he was labeled a runner and a track star. Whether you say he punched back and fought harder than what Shakur did or not, he still had that label as a runner and a track star. Something you Negroes use today, and that is not the terminology that Negroes used to use for black fighters back in the day. Black people did not call Pernell Whitaker a runner back in the day. Any style that you see used like Shakur or Pernell Whitaker or anybody that uses footwork, back footwork, the back foot, any type of retreating type of style, the back foot, the African style, the slave style, those terminologies were used by the Mexican fighters and the Mexican fight promoters and the white fighters and the white fight promoters and the Mexican fans and the white fans. The black fans did not call Muhammad Ali a runner. The black fight fans did not call Sugar Ray Robinson a runner. The black fight fans never gave excuses why Ezra Charles and all of these black fighters that were in the murderer's row could not get a shot, because they used to call them runners. He's just gonna fucking run. He's not gonna stand there and let me hit him. So then we start seeing these guys adapting their style because they know they have to get the big money fights. So what do? They use their God-given ability to stand underneath the waterfall and don't get wet, knowing they don't have enough power to knock people out, pleasing the fans and the promoters so they can get a money bag. Excuse me. When you can stand in front of a man and not get hit, that is a skill set. Excuse me. When you can stand in front of a man and not get hit is a skill set. When you stand in front of a man with the high guard and you do get hit, that, sir, is not a skill set. I said, when you stand in front of a man with the high guard and you take punches, that, sir, is not a skill set. Somebody debate me. I need somebody to debate me. I need somebody to debate me. I'm going crazy. I ain't got my baby. The bitch won't let me see my baby. I'm trying to get full custody. Y'all niggas won't hit my like button. Y'all won't hit my subscribe. Y'all won't motherfucking do nothing for me. So I'm finna talk my shit until I motherfucking throw up today. You hear me? Fuck it.
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed, my best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does. that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
All that shit is just talk. You be talking a lot of shit too, Tim Bradley. You be talking shit too, bro. You was all at the fight with your coffee cup. You know what I'm saying? Talking about you don't want to go to sleep because you want to go viral just like the young niggas too, don't you? You want to be seen like you was a funny man, but you was a boxer that talk boxing. To talk boxing, homie. We don't be trying to desecrate a young nigga that ain't got as much power as Tank Davis, and everybody know that these boxers ain't got enough power as Tank Davis. Tank Davis a little bitty nigga. Tank Davis low center to gravity to the earth, so his power gonna be there. Y'all don't understand physiology. But we talking about skill set and defense. We talking about defense. Defense win championships on this channel. And if you remember anything that I said before, you'll always remember what Floyd said. Floyd always keep it real. Floyd didn't even know Tank Davis when he said these things, man. That's why y'all be thinking everything is hate, but it don't be steered towards you. It's a mindset that these niggas have from old school training, nigga. These Negroes been living and thinking like this since forever, homie. And it ain't nothing personal, but Tank Davis is nothing but a power puncher. Y'all say he got boxing skills, but I've yet to see him really use it. I mean, he used his footwork against Pitbull Cruz, but I'm talking about the type of shit you see Floyd Mayweather do and Pernell Whitaker do in the ring, and motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. The type of defense and make a nigga, you talking about slipping punches? Yeah, we talking about one of the best when you talk about Shakur, but this what Floyd think.
Hey, now, one thing we don't believe in this camp, we don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. We win fights with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you. Push it. Hey, now, one thing we don't believe in this camp, we don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. We win fights with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lake, he'll tell you.
If somebody set the record straight for me, my nigga, what that man said. I think he meant what he said when he said what he said. He said again like he said it then. Ain't no shame in this game. Do his thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan too. Floyd Mayweather said it's all about the power, wonder working power, in the blood of the hand. And it ain't about the power. It's about the smarts. He said we don't care about power in this camp. It's all about being smart. Ask Jeff Lacey. And I don't know what you think is a skill set, but I think defense is one of the best skill sets that you can have in boxing. Oh, I made a video about that Cameron shit yesterday. I was live talking about that shit yesterday, homie. And they was right. I mean, you sensitive. You be crying too much, homie. Like, I don't know who really had hands-on raising the young nigga, but you can tell he real in his feelings like type nigga, man. Like them niggas are dangerous though. Like if he didn't have boxing for an outlet, I'm pretty sure he'll probably be done caught a couple bodies. Same with Tank Davis. Them niggas, like Tank just a little different. I guess because of where he grew up at and the type of niggas he had around him. He had Floyd Mayweather around him all his life. You had Coach Kenny, Coach Calvin around him all his life, some men. And I don't know who was really around Shakur, but I just know he real sensitive. And when you start talking shit about street guys that ain't in the boxing field and that niggas, like I can't agree with nothing he said about them boys. And I gotta agree with everything that Cameron and Mace said because it's true. Like I wasn't listening to Mace back in the day, but I knew he was big and everybody knew who he was. You weren't catching none of my niggas riding around listening to none of that shit. We listen to Cameron more than we listen to Mace. But it's true, that nigga was bigger than a motherfucker back then, man. That nigga was huge. He had the fans, especially the East Coast fans, and even around the world because of Puff Daddy. You know what I'm saying? So he is a better rapper if you really think about it at this point, because his career is over and he still got notoriety. So Shakur Stevenson still has time to rectify that statement and prove him wrong, because he's still young. You hear me? But that don't change the fact that nigga sensitive, bro. And if you are a sensitive man, you'll always fall. But I'm just glad Tim Bradley straightened that shit, because he ain't have to. He could have kept the beef up, you know.
So when
No.
Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Talk to him. Talk to him. That's all I'm saying, though. Talk to him, though. Like, shut that nigga mouth. Tank Davis said he want to fight Shakur and shut his big mouth. So I want to see him live up, be a man of his word. All that other shit on YouTube talking about, oh, he don't deserve this and he don't deserve that. Nigga, you don't deserve a raise at your job, nigga. How you gonna tell another man what he don't deserve? That motherfucker deserve a shot. He's a 3-division champ, nigga, Olympic pedigree, and had stoppages. I don't give a damn if his hand was hurt or not, homie. Like, he couldn't use that excuse. Of course he couldn't. I know if his hand was hurt, it affected him, but yo, that's gonna be an excuse that can't come out of your mouth. Yeah, cause we ain't trying to hear that shit again, homie. Cause you didn't listen to your father. I believe he wouldn't have hurt his hand if he would have listened to his grandfather. His grandfather told him what? Establish everything off the jab. What he kept saying, he an amateur. He an amateur. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. Like a diva, a child, a crybaby. And you hurt your hand going in there trying to please the crowd. The same Negroes that said you fight on free TV. And they steal all the fucking fights. All the fucking fights. What you trying to please them for? You ain't no power puncher, son. You was a boxer. Listen to your elders. That man said work everything off the jab. You got the best jab in the world, nigga. You beat Edwin De Los Santos with a jab, nigga. Why couldn't you use that same jab in that Edwin De Los Santos fight in this fight? You got another hand now. You got another hand now. What's wrong with you, partner? You don't want to listen because you think you got it all in your head. I was that age before, so I know what he going through, homie. And a lot of niggas be making fun of him, and they don't understand that I advocate for CTE and brain damage and mental illness on this channel because I have a combination of a few. And I know you're not supposed to get hit in your head. That's why you have a skull. That's physiology 101. And when you realize these things, you understand these young niggas have brain damage. So you got a young nigga with brain damage. He don't look like it on the outside, but on the inside, man, he going crazy. Ryan Garcia fucked up. Some people just advance in their brain or hereditary or however the size of your neck is or however much punishment you can take or your punch resistance, however long you can take that, it's going to eventually affect your way of living, your state of mind, the way you think by inflicting and taking all this punishment, homie. And you want this man to switch his style and become a more aggressive fighter. No. That's what you want. That's not what he needs. He needs to continue the path that his grandfather set for him. Yeah, his grandfather said pick it up, but do it off the jab. Nobody wants to listen to me, man. Shakur don't want to listen to nobody. Niggas telling him he boring. So fucking what? You winning, nigga. So go ahead and pull a Tiafimo. Go ahead and pull a Devin. Change your style. No more bunny rabbits. No more slipping punches. No more pivots. Straight Mexican style. Just stand there in the pocket and swing it out. And fucking just go for all out and just kill, yo. Kill, Mo.
Okay. Well, if you
Huh?
answer the questions properly,
I answer the question.
Just
Yes,
kill,
yes,
Mo.
Yes, yes. You keep when I say yes, you ask me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
but you
B.
need
Tank
to tell the
Davis.
court and this jury that you're saying yes just to move the process.
B. Tank Davis. That's what you do. You be Tank Davis, man. And let everybody else be Shakur. Let the little kids that started to follow your style at first, keep following that style, man. Go on and just be Tank Davis and switch your style for the new kids that's coming up, and they're gonna like it. Because the older kids that was following your style, and the older people like me that were following you since you were a kid, we like the old style of Shakur. Yeah, the people that want you to lose want you to switch your style, Shakur. The people that want you to win want you to keep your style, Shakur.
That's just what people would say. They would say, "Well, what is that?" I did my best
I'm just
to
saying.
explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know. Why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
They know they can't. You say why they don't go in there and knock him out. Tim, come on, bro. They can't. You can't hit him. What is you talking about? You can't hit Shakur Stevenson. It's hard to hit this brother. You can hit him, bro, but it's hard to hit this brother, man. Can we be honest about this right now? I really want to be honest about this. Well, nobody want to talk about facts. Everybody want to be, oh, he gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out. You gonna knock him out. You don't know shit, nigga. I'm talking about stone cold facts. It's hard to hit this man, and they know it. Coach Kenny know it. Especially Coach Calvin, he definitely know it. Coach Calvin know more about boxing than any of you niggas. Yeah, Coach Calvin know. Y'all know he know, and I'm gonna prove to you that he know. And I know you niggas hate it when I prove it. I hate proving it over and over again, but I love hurting people. Because the truth hurt. And that what my grandmama always said. She said, baby, the truth hurt now. So be careful who you tell the truth to. Because they might hurt you. I say, okay, Granny. And I always wondered why she said the truth hurt. And then here it go.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th.
I think
it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Check fucking second guess yourself on that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny? It was over. It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody should call spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie kid. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cam. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Nizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
that's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me.
Don't lie.
I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. So that's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for.
Like, coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not. And to the world, he look like a killer. But I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He gotta go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna mess with his heart.
Closing in on
gonna mess with his heart. And y'all created this monster. You knew this young nigga. That's how the young niggas is nowadays. They real sensitive. They video game state of minded. What that man say after the fight? I'm finna go home, get with my family, and play the video game. He say he finna play the video game. I asked the nigga on my live the other night, I say, what kind of game? You got a PS5? He was like, yeah. Yeah, because I asked him at the beginning of the live how old he was. He said he was 38. And you still got a PS5, homie. You niggas, all you want to see is the knockouts. It's cool. I understand. I was like that with Mike Tyson Punch-Out. When that video game came out, we stayed in the house more. They had to kick us out. Too many children in the back room. Niggas stealing games out stores and some old shit, man. You want knockouts. You niggas made characters on your football on Madden, nigga, with 99. Had your cousin at quarterback. Had you at wide receiver. You did it. Score about 100 points on them mother lovers. You played Call of Duty and be killing shit too, nigga. Tim Bradley, talk to him. For real.
What they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. And for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? Why don't y'all do that? Instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and You know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class. Why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
And this my thing. Y'all created this little monster. Y'all, you know, we love to have fun and talk shit and make fun of motherfuckers, man. But you know, these young niggas nowadays real sensitive. That's why the homicide rate is how it is. But these young niggas are boxers now, so they out the street, so they channeling their anger through whatever avenue they can. And social media is the new avenue. You know what I'm saying? So y'all say he should Twitter some, right? Ha 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 ha. That's funny because he is. And look at him now. He say, fuck it, so I'm going to embrace that shit. I'm going to put it on the back of my shoulders. See how peer pressure is, man? You don't raise your children, man, with a mind state, man. You can let them do what they want and have, hey, make them tough and all that shit, but you don't train their mind, man. That's what is going to happen. And he putting Twitterson on the back of his shirt. Now he's showing you, okay, I'm Twitterson. I don't agree with it, but I understand. It's like, how you gonna stop this young nigga now? How you gonna tell him to stop tweeting now? He all in, homie. He all in with the tweeting. That shit is addictive. I dare any of you to leave your phone at home and go to work. Yeah, that's a science project for today or tomorrow. Yeah, just leave your little cell phone at home and you know your girl be trying to figure out your code and all that. Don't even worry about her figuring it out. And just leave your cell phone at home and go to work for about 10 hours. Come home and expect your dinner to be ready and your bath water to be ready. You say, I know it sounds a bit crazy, but if Shakur fights Zepeda, he will stop him. You think Shakur will get stopped by Zepeda or Shakur will stop Zepeda? Because I think Zepeda will get stopped. I think they've been ducking Shakur for a long time. And now I think they don't really have a choice. And I think they feel like they can beat him because they feel like he ain't got no power and they can run through that shit. They're going to be in for a rude awakening. They ain't going to even be able to touch the boy. You can't touch Shakur Stevenson. That's the problem. Like, I wanted to see him run. I wanted to see the Shakur that fought Edwin De Los Santos except with the extra hand. I seen him win a fight with a jab, right? And then I see him come into an ardent fight and don't use the jab with two hands. And all his grandfather was telling him is, okay, I understand you say he's an amateur. I understand you say you're a professional. But establish the jab. Work everything off the jab. And I tell people, even the children that I train, that's the first punch you teach people. And I know Moses been teaching this man how to fight since he was 5 years old. So if you disrespect your grandfather on free TV, I can imagine what they do behind closed doors. And it's just a crying shame that you got a lot of young niggas that talk bad about their OGs, and like you can see it in his tweets, homie. He talks shit about the old niggas. He called niggas old heads. He talk about bald head niggas. You know what I'm saying? The average shit a young nigga do that is insecure and is affected by the Willie Lynch letter. You know, the Willie Lynch came over to America and taught the slave owners to separate the old and the young. Put the young and the old against each other. They also said separate the dark skin from the light skin. Put the light skinned niggas against the dark skinned niggas. And they also said put the woman against the man. Make the woman go against the man and the man go against the woman. And they biggest part of that Willie Lynch letter is at the end of it is to teach their children that same mind state so it will be self-generating for 500 to 1,000 years more. which was 2012. And it's going to continue. Because niggas hate niggas. Coach Kenny said if Shakur Stevenson does not knock out Artem, Abdullah Mason is number 2 in 135. Oh, he just trolling. He just trolling. I know that's right. Got to be a troll. If that's the case, why don't y'all fight him next? I know that's what you would want. Easy. Very, very easy, because Abdullah Mason fought a low level of competition. Ain't nobody talking about Louise LeBron. Ain't nobody talking about no fucking Louise LeBron except me. I did a whole live stream about it yesterday.
I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
You know what they say? ASAP, all publicity is good publicity. Hey man, if it wasn't for the 2 Live Crew, niggas wouldn't be able to talk about pussy and shooting and killing and nothing on the raps. They went all the way to the Supreme Court. As nasty as they want to be. Remember that? Me so horny. Me love you long time. Yeah, they tried to ban them niggas. Then it came back with banned in the USA and won they fucking lawsuit. Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, man. So y'all call this man to Twitterson, and now he tweeting on you, and you don't even like it. See, that's the same thing Negroes did to the white people and the Mexicans. Y'all, you know they love our culture and everything about us. We were saying nigga, 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 and you let them do it too. Yeah, you go to work right now today and it's like, my nigga, and you like, hey, that nigga over there, they be white. And they be saying it too, and you be like, ha, 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 ha. It's okay as long as they don't put the ER on it. But now Ryan Garcia want to put an ER on it, you want to get mad. It's the same fucking thing, nigga. Nigga say nigga, we cool, but Cracker say nigga, nigga, nut the fuck up. Oh, now you want to nut up. You niggas are sensitive just like Shakur Stevenson. You niggas are mother hens. You are mother hens if you are protecting a man, especially if he over the age of 18. Y'all supposed to have been protecting Kermel Moton, but y'all said he needed to mind his business. Y'all went hard on Kermel, man. Little young nigga talking about he representing this flag. Nigga, I got the best team in boxing. That's all they said. Pick the man off his fucking card. Why you don't want that brother to get exposure? That's hate. And the fans always reflect the hate. I hate niggas that reflect off of they favorite fighters or they favorite football players. Or, like, you supposed to reflect what raised you in your household, homie. And be appreciative of the sport. You don't repeat what another man say unless it's from your household. The things that I say on YouTube, man, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. I get that shit from niggas that said that shit back in the 70s, the 60s, and the 50s, and the 40s. My uncles, my kinfolk, homie. I don't repeat shit that boxer said unless I let you know that I'm repeating what a boxer said. Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur spars, he beats. Now, I can repeat that there and let you know who said that there. I can also repeat that Shakur Stevenson said he sparred Tank Davis. And it was him and Richard Hitchens. And Richard was going first. And after that, Tank said, I'll never spar you second again. And after that, I was going first. And he ain't try to knock me out. He came in there, instead of trying to knock me out, he came in there trying to box me. But you know how that go. That's what Shakur said, homie. Why ain't nobody disputing that? And why ain't nobody going over there telling Coach Calvin, man, hey, man, what you mean by everybody Shakur spar? He beat sparring don't matter. The only time sparring matters when you go over there on for none. And he got that 25 consecutive tape. Yeah, this motherfucker hit Devin Haney 25 consecutive times, homie. I'm for sure, by watching that tape, yeah, okay, that let me know that Devin Haney gonna get beat up if he fight Tank, according to Fanon. So sparring do matter on that page. And on a lot of you niggas' mind, that's you selective memory and selective choices as Negroes. Yeah, it's fun to have fun, but when a motherfucker having fun with you, you don't like it. Now, I don't agree with that shit with Cameron and Mace. Nigga, these niggas ain't got this. That's their job to talk shit about you, fool. Nigga got jobs to do, man. But these niggas affiliated. I don't agree with how nigga, he say Mace was the biggest motherfucker. He was big, but not in certain communities. We weren't listening to that shit, but we knew about him. Man, motherfuckers all over the world know Tank. And that's what you want. So while you fighting on free TV, you gotta mind your business though. And you gotta work the boxing wheel like it's supposed to be worked. You gotta listen to your trainer. You gotta listen to your elders. And you get a long life like the Bible said. That's your grandfather. They ain't just your trainer. He taught you how to fight. That's the same man that taught Ryan Garcia how to use his jab. Because in the amateurs, remember Moses was on Mill Cities. He said he trained motherfucking Ryan Garcia how to throw that jab after his his grandson, Shakur Stevenson, beat his ass in amateurs. And his mother came up to him, hey, can you teach Ryan Garcia that jab? I teach Ryan. You think he taught that jab better than he taught Shakur? Just saying, man, this shit got me going crazy, man. You see my baby, I'm trying to get full custody. Lady won't give me my motherfucking visitation, so I took her to court, and we on the way, baby. I got 50-50 last time I went to court. But hey, man, holla at these boys right quick.
I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed, my best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur, and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Like everybody say that Tank gonna knock everybody out. They delusional. If you ever said that Tank can knock everybody out, you delusional, bro. I don't care how down the middle you are or whatever you think you are. You delusional, bro. Because nobody can never knock everybody out. And it's gonna come a time where when the level of competition steps up, you're gonna see that. Like, it's not just Shakur Stevenson out there that'll give Tank Davis a hard time. Y'all think that Shakur Stevenson the only one can give Tank Davis a hard time out there in the boxing world?
Man, why they be trying to judge old Paul twice?
Huh? Because y'all over there talking about Tank Davis fighting big motherfuckers now. Y'all got him fighting, what's that nigga name, man? I remember when he said he wanted to spar Earl Spence. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all just going too far. Y'all think this nigga is a superhero. That's what the problem is. You got too much confidence in that nigga. You think he's gonna go out there and fight some Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford or Floyd Mayweather. You think Tank Davis gonna go up to 147 and fight a Floyd Mayweather that's really defensive? You thought Shakur was defensive. If he was to fight Tank, bro, this man would be on pins and needles around this nigga with the defensive master. I guarantee you Floyd been on some dope since he been off and retired. I can't prove it. With them type of niggas with all that money, man, they take care of themselves, bro. And they ain't subject to no drug testing. And it's a conspiracy theory, and I'm just letting that be known because I don't want to put no note on nobody. But I guarantee you, if he ain't doping, he in the best shape that any 47-year-old man could be. And that translates into early 40s or late 30s type of body. Like a Terrence Crawford type of body. I know that for a fact because I myself am his age and I still go out, do burpees, sprints, everything that I can do with young niggas because I train the youth. I have to be athletic. I have to, race these little young niggas up the hill. I'm gonna post a video of me racing them up that hill. You got to keep yourself fine-tuned if you want to compete with young niggas. And you can do it if you take care of your body. No fast foods, a lot of water, a lot of protein, carbs, and fats every day. Sweat every day. You have to get your toxins out every day. I don't like sweating. You're gonna die. Floyd Mayweather does these things. So go to a club, run back to the hotel with my security. You don't see no boxers doing shit like that. And with a mind like Floyd, I feel like Tank will be chasing him all day and won't be able to hit him because you think Shakur has defense. You see him trying to emulate Floyd right there. That's Floyd, shoulder roll shorty. Floyd ain't creating the shoulder roll, but he perfected it. And Muhammad Ali, they say he didn't create the rope-a-dope, but he perfected it. And y'all make fun of Ryan Garcia when he do that big to be a shell, but that's him and his version of the rope-a-dope. And he's trying to perfect it. And Shakur Stevenson, this is his version of Floyd, Pernell Whitaker, and he's trying to perfect it. He's trying to fight the best fighters. That's the difference that I like. Other guys let the fights come to them and just fight whoever come in front of them with the promoter or whatever the handlers put in front of them. We don't really appreciate them guys that say the belts don't matter and you can feed your family with them because that's not the sport. The other guys and the young niggas can think that way, but we'll never think that way. The history books will never think that way, so 100 years from now, you niggas won't matter. Yeah, 3024, 3025, the niggas that said you can't feed your family with belts, yeah, nigga, people won't even remember you. They're gonna talk about, they're gonna go back to the channels that were talking about champions and people that were going for unification, lineal. We're gonna talk about why Tank's team skipped over Shakur Stevenson to fight Frank Martin. A unification.
I did my best to explain what they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. And for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know. Why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
It ain't gonna work like that, Tim Bradley. Cause you was talking a lot of shit though, homie. You was promoting that fuckery, Tim Bradley. You was one of the main ones trying to be funny, and you ain't no comedian, bro. I know you ain't had no coffee in that cup. See, you think you slick. I always tell y'all to be lenient to Tim Bradley, cause he's a hater, but he only hate cause he got that drink underneath that table. Now he pulled up a coffee cup, and I don't believe that was no motherfucking coffee, you hating ass nigga. Now I'm glad you straightened that shit, Tim. But you be letting that alcohol get the best of you, boy. Yes, you do. I know that wasn't no fucking coffee in that cup. You was gonna be up anyway. You love Shakur Stevenson, nigga. You want somebody to beat Tank, because you a hater. And I like that shit on TV. I like when these niggas be getting on TV hating and shit. That make for good TV, man. You can't have everybody just, you know what I'm saying, agreeing with everybody on there, man. You gotta have opposing opinions to make your show work. That's why a lot of YouTube channels can't survive without trolls. Yeah, man, a lot of big YouTube channels wouldn't survive without no troll. If a troll don't call their mother loving channel, man, they'll go crazy. They'll be praying the itch and saying something crazy just for a troll to hit their chat. It's funny to me. I be peeping shit. I got a third eye. And niggas get mad when I expose that shit. I just be talking in my own world, man. But the truth of the matter is, man, they don't really want to fight Shakur, bro. They never wanted to fight Shakur. The people that call him a runner and a track star don't even know the history of that word. They don't even know that black people never called Pernell Whitaker a runner. Black people never called Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson and them niggas in the murderers row. And they never called them niggas runner. They never called Ezra Charles no motherfucking runner, man. It was only the Mexican and the white people calling people black boxers runners back in the days, bro. But the historians ain't doing their job. And that's why people love Mike Tyson, homie, because Custilla Mado trained him. The come forward style, the peekaboo. God bless the dead. But he taught him the come forward peekaboo style. No back foot whatsoever. Film study shows it. Truth and reality must be respected at all times. You say he's better than Tank Davis, or you say Tank Davis is better than Mike Tyson. I say Tank Davis is better than Mike Tyson, but how can you say that? Because his career is not over. And I believe that if Mike Tyson had a back foot, a lot of those losses would have been erased. Mike had impeccable defense before he fell off. Then he became a headhunter. He changed his style. Teofimo changed his style. Devin Haney changed his style. The real Shakur fans don't want Shakur to change his style. The people that want Shakur to lose say he's not exciting. He can't fight. They want him to trade and buy a fight and please the crowd. They want him to stop boxing and start fighting. He's a gladiator. He's not a warrior. How can you distinguish what a man is? Don't judge me. Judge somebody else, man.
Well, if you would just answer the questions properly.
I answered the question.
Let God do his job.
I said yes. You asked me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
But did you just tell the court or this jury that you're saying yes?
And let them boys fight. Tank say, I want to shut this nigga mouth. What happened to that? So he ain't a man of his word? Oh, he gonna wait number 6 or number 7 on the contract. And you gonna let this man get better? You gonna let this man learn more? You gonna always be older than Shakur. Hey Tank, you gonna always be older than Shakur. Remember that while you waiting and anticipating for him to lose. That's what it is. Y'all say, Tank, you just want somebody to beat Tank. No, you want somebody to beat Shakur. Because you want him to rematch Edwin. You want him to fight all these other fights that he already won. But you won't fight them same fighters that you want him to rematch. You ain't gonna fight no Edwin De Los Santos. I'll be happy if you fight Edwin De Los Santos after Lomachenko. Man, Tim Bradley, talk to him, man. I'm tired of this shit.
To explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
We're not going for no more Shakur hate, man. Y'all created this fucking monster, man. Y'all said y'all did that to motherfucking Devin Haney. Y'all called him pillow hands. Remember you said he was pillow fisted? These young niggas are peer pressure. These niggas ain't got no OGs over there that can control them. So you can see what he did to his grandfather on free TV. You can imagine what he be treating his grandfather behind closed doors, man. That's like I be knowing niggas like that in the streets. Like you'll help them niggas come up, right? These niggas done got the bitch done kicked them out the house. You know what I'm saying? They fucked up the pack. You know what I'm saying? They owe child support. So you break bread with them and you give them a pack and be like, you don't owe me nothing, my nigga. Just get on your feet. And be like, bet, my nigga. Then they come back with their money and you showing love. You ain't charging them the full amount. They get on their feet, nigga. Once they get on their feet, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I'm straight now. Now you fucked up. You went to the penitentiary. You can't get a hot red penny or a cup soup out that nigga. And then when you get out and they still up, here they go trying to show you some love and give you some drugs and a firearm. Nigga, you want me to go back to the penitentiary? I'm trying to do something in the community. You want to give me a pound of fucking weed. I took that though, I ain't gonna lie. But I'm just saying, my nigga, where was you at when I was fucked off in the game, my nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Ain't even got no brother, ain't got no sister. Only child living buck wild. I don't like to smile, nigga. What? Don't judge.
Where was you at when the nigga said child time? And I had to go to that motherfucking child hall and eat that nasty ass shit. nigga. Fuck that. You know I ain't finna ask them nigga for shit. Mama out there struggling. She sending what she can. I'm telling her don't send it. Here I go gambling. We gamble on everything in that, nigga. I gotta, if you can't motherfucking win, you can't eat. You gotta do whatever you got to do to win, man. I don't give a fuck what you say. Shakur better never change his style. That style is an undefeated style. Now you did something different and you got away with it tonight because you was fighting Arden. Yeah, that's Arden. That's the same man that really beat Frank Martin for real, if you think about it. But you stood there and the man couldn't even hit you. It was beautiful if you ask me. But you know, a video game state of mind wanted to see a knockout, and you, sir, have a video game state of mind too, because you wanted to knock out. You didn't want to just put on a master class. You was every round, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm finna knock him out. You couldn't because you ain't listen to your granddad. He say, man, okay, I understand he's an amateur. He's an amateur. I'm a professional. Oh man, I hate you ever said that, bro. You ruined the perfect good fight, bro, with that interaction with your grandfather. And you still ain't apologized online. You still trying to make it seem like it was his delivery. Man, your corner man's supposed to be able to scream at you, slap you in your face, throw water in your face when you fucking up. When you want a motherfucker to be all nice and talk gentle to you and you fucking up, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? And you know, I still pick you over Tank, my nigga, but that don't mean a lot of people don't like Michael Jordan because of his character. You know that, right? And I always be like, man, how you gonna not like Michael Jordan because he don't want to sign no fucking autograph? The nigga a million motherfucker. But that's just what people feel. So you can't change how people feel about you. And if you want to take on the persona of the bad guy, cool. That don't mean I gotta like it, but I understand. Devin Haney didn't have to take on the persona of a bad guy. He could have had the clean cut with the waves, you know what I'm saying, been respectable, just like he started out, and nobody would have noticed him. But his father is a businessman. He getting money. He been had money. Devin Haney went to school driving foreign cars, and he ain't had, man, them niggas don't need no motherfucking 50-50 split. They'll take whatever because they don't really need it, man. Yeah, I'll take less. Yeah, go ahead and pimp on me. Oh, you want to send me to Australia 2 times? Okay, I don't give a fuck. We don't need the money. We just want to get the belts because we can't get the money from Tank. He was going to try to weight bully him at 135, but he waited us out. That nigga got a good team. I'm just saying, Tim Bradley said it all, though. I got to keep
what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this?
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, but I was going to talk about Louis LeBron. Y'all want to talk about him?
First of all, let's find out who you are.
Oh yeah, it's me. It's Rude Exposure.
Hey, what's up with you, my guy?
I just wanted to talk about Louis LeBron.
Talk to me about him.
What y'all think about him?
What you think about him, brother? You want to talk about him? Tell us what you think about him. Tell us.
I think he's a nice little come forward, tough little fighter.
Mm-hmm. Who would you put him up against next? Who would you put him up against?
I think he puts his head down, you know, and come forward and let you punch all on him. Yeah, Louis LeBron. Yeah, LeBron, not LeBron James. Louis LeBron, the one that Abdullah fought. Yeah. That was a good, you know, level of competition. And I just think the level of competition for Louis LeBron compared to Artem is just a little bit different. So I don't really think it's fair to compare a player to Louis LeBron. You know, I want to see. You know what I want to see? I want to see Tank going and knock Lomachenko out in about 5 or 6 rounds, which I think that's what's gonna happen. And then after that, I want to see him go down to 130, knock out Injuway. That ain't gonna be nothing. You know, you put him up. Then after he do that, he come on back up there. You know, probably get the winner out of Pitbull and El Rayo. I'm picking El Rayo. You know, after that one, you know, he can probably go up to 130 riding. You know what I'm saying? Give his homeboy a little partner, a little Richard, a little Africa, beat up on him, you know. And after that, man, he probably get a little, you know, let's see if Eamon Lopez fight that way, you know. Get a little money back. Ryan Garcia probably come back from suspension by then and get a little money fight right there, you know, about him. By then, you know, Abdullah Mason probably done built his way up, you know, get a little fight with Abdullah Mason. You know, by then it'll be about the last fight on the country. I think they're gonna be done fast track Kermel. You can get a little fight with Kermel, a little orthodox tank, you know, going out the door, you know, with an undefeated record.
So no Shakur?
Oh no, they better never fight Shakur.
Why?
Man, that'd be crazy, man. They just fight Shakur, man. You're crazy, man. Why would they do that? Shakur fight on free TV. Man, nobody want to watch no Shakur Stevens. He fight on some free TV, man. Yeah, why? Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Why they don't fight Abdullah Mason there? Abdullah Mason way better than Shakur. I heard Coach Kenny. He said if Shakur don't knock Artem out, Abdullah Mason better.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
And I know Coach Kenny ain't no casual. I know for a fact.
Yeah, but Coach Kenny does a lot of trolling.
Man, Coach Kenny is not, and Coach Calvin, he ain't no casual either. I don't know why people don't respect Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur's spar he beat. That man know what he's talking about. He know he be in the gym with them boys.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, they talking about sparring don't matter, but every time I turn on for none, he got the little 25 consecutive punches tape lined up on speed dial. I'm like, I don't know which one. If I keep looking at for none, I'm gonna see for sure Devin Haney gonna get beat up. That's all I want to say, brother. You know, they better not never fight Shakur. I don't think they never gonna fight Shakur. Nobody want to stand in there and be swinging on somebody and you can't even hit him. And I thought he was a runner. And then when he fought the other night, he just stood there, that man swinging all his might at Shakur, and that man couldn't hit him. I was like, man, what's going on? That's a master class defense. All right, man. I like your show, man. I'm gonna go on about my business, man. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he better never. I ain't gonna never get that fight, man. It's over with. I'm gonna holler at you, brother. I don't want to get blocked.
I wouldn't block
I love you, brother.
Why would we block you, man?
I love you, brother. I gotta give me some grits. I got some grits on the show. I gotta get.
You ain't been to sleep, have you?
Yeah, I got a couple hours. I gotta get a couple grits.
All right, go get some grits, man. Take it easy.
And some coffee. You know, I like that best part of waking up.
Okay.
All right, I'll holler at you, man. I love y'all boys out there. I'll take you.
All right, take it easy, fella. Miss Yaya, what's up, Miss Yaya?
I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game.
Shakur, and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Ride with the dog, take the piss, sugar low, you gotta know a nigga scrap. Now I'm over die. I think it was some niggas been behind me all night. They in for a surprise. I pull up at the store. My nigga sugar low from Jamaica, let it go. He opened up the door with the 44. Before we let it go, we let the pussy niggas know. My nigga sugar low from Jamaica, let it go.
What Coach Kenny see? That keep coming up with these excuses on why they can't fight Shakur. To let Coach Kenny tell it, Abdullah Mason is better than Shakur. Let him tell it. Yeah, let him tell it though. That's the business, right? So that's what we gonna do? True. Let's go then. Subscribe.
You niggas move too sloppy. You try to give me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. Do not kill me, pop it.
Luis Lebanon, not LeBron.
We gonna get this shit together. We gonna get this shit together.
Break them hoes. Rag clean, yo. Gold on the road.
Shit, ain't shooting at us, nigga. Fuck that shit. Let's go. Fuck it. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. About to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. Let me go, go crazy with my 44. Lady, please get up out my way because I will be shooting hot lead. I don't care about your son. I'm gonna give him Tommy gun. I'm gonna give him everything he always wanted in life. Go play to casket and this cocaine white. So many bitches in the room, they crying over your loss. And there's a shine of snagging bitches think that you was a boss. I got to get out of these streets because these streets ain't living. And if I get out of these streets, well then these streets gon' kill me. Cause they always think I'm here to try to start some shit. But I'm just trying to live my life. I need to get my dick sucked twice, part twice. Never nice and I don't care. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. I'm about to make these niggas respect me more. That's not nice. Voodoo. That's not nice. Voodoo. You disrespect my family and you disrespect the game. I think I said I love you too much, so you don't think that I would do my voodoo, but I do my voodoo. You don't know me too much, now do you? Yo, my boy, yo. Que de new babu, my boy, yo. Just thought I'd let you non-believers know. No more time for stop by saying I won't let no more. I tried to give you peace, but all you really want is woe. I let the spirits deal with you, they don't hinder me. How the fuck you think I dug these bullets that was meant for me? How the fuck you think that I survived that penitentiary? And all these niggas that I robbed, they remember me. They wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. You wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. Police wish death upon me, I don't know how many times. My niggas stabbed me in my back, I don't know how many times. My auntie said I won't be shit, I don't know how many times. I went from rich to on my dick, I don't know how many times. I went from cross to slinging bricks, I don't know how many times. These niggas tried to fuck my bitch, I don't know how many times.
After that, I want to see him go down to 130, knock out anyway.
Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this?
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, but I was going to talk about Louise LeBron. Y'all want to talk about him?
First of all, let's find out who you are.
Oh, yeah, it's me. It's Rude Exposure.
Hey, what's up with you, my guy?
I just wanted to talk about Louise LeBron.
Talk to me about him.
What y'all think about him?
What you think about him, brother? You want to talk about him? Tell us what you think about him. Tell us.
I think he's a nice little come forward, tough little fighter.
Mm-hmm. Who would you put him up against next? Who would you put him up against?
I think he puts his head down, you know, and come forward and let you.
Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this?
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, but I was going to talk about Louise LeBron. Y'all want to talk about him?
First of all, let's find out who you are.
Oh, yeah, it's me. It's Rude Exposure.
Hey, what's up with you, my guy?
I just wanted to talk about Louise LeBron.
Talk to me about him.
What y'all think about him?
What you think about him, brother? You want to talk about him? Tell us what you think about him. Tell us.
I think he's a nice little come forward, tough little fighter.
Mm-hmm. Who would you put him up against next? Who would you put him up against?
I think he puts his head down, you know, and come forward and let you punch all on him. Yeah, Louise LeBron. Yeah, LeBron, not LeBron James. Louise LeBron, the one that Abdullah fought. Yeah. That was a good, you know, level of competition. And I just think the level of competition for Louise LeBron compared to Artem is just a little bit different. So I don't really think it's fair to compare a player to Louise LeBron. You know, I want to see. You know what I want to see? I want to see Tank going and knock Lomachenko out in about 5 or 6 rounds, which I think that's what's gonna happen. And then after that, I want to see him go down to 130, knock out Injuway. That ain't gonna be nothing. You know, you put him up. Then after he do that, he come on back up there. You know, probably get the winner out of Pitbull and El Rayo. I'm picking El Rayo. You know, after that one, you know, he can probably go up to 130 riding. You know what I'm saying? Give his homeboy a little partner, a little Richard, little Africa, beat up on him, you know. And after that, man, he probably get a little, you know, let's see if ain't a low pass fight that way, you know. Get a little money back. Ryan Garcia probably come back from suspension by then and get a little money fight right there, you know, about him. By then, you know, Abdullah Mason probably done built his way up, you know, get a little fight with Abdullah Mason, you know. By then, it'll be about the last last fight on the country, I think they're gonna be done fast track Kermel. You get a little fight with Kermel, a little orthodox tank. Going out the door, with an undefeated record.
So no Shakur?
Oh no, they better never fight Shakur.
Why?
Man, they'll be crazy, man. They just fight Shakur, man. You're crazy, man. Why would they do that? Shakur fight on free TV. Man, nobody want to watch no Shakur Stevens. He fight on some free TV, man. Yeah, what? Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Why they don't fight Abdullah Mason there? Abdullah Mason way better than Shakur. I heard Coach Kenny. He said if Shakur don't knock Artem out, Abdullah Mason better.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
And I know Coach Kenny ain't no casual. I know for a fact.
Yeah, but Coach Kenny does a lot of trolling.
Man, Coach Kenny is not, and Coach Calvin, he ain't no casual either. I don't know why people don't respect Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur's fault he beat. That man know what he's talking about. He know he be in the gym with them boys.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, they talking about sparring don't matter, but every time I turn on to none, he got the little 25 consecutive punches tape lined up on speed dial. I'm like, I don't know which one. If I keep looking at none, I'm for sure Devin Haney gonna get beat up. That's all I want to say, brother. They better not never fight Shakur. I don't think they never gonna fight Shakur. Nobody want to stand in there and be swinging on somebody and you can't even hit him. And I thought he was a runner. And then when he fought the other night, he just stood there, man, swinging all his might at Shakur, and that man couldn't hit him. I was like, man, what's going on? That's a master class defense. All right, man. I like your show, man. I'm gonna go on about my business, man. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he better never. I ain't gonna never get that fight, man. It's over with. I'm gonna holler at you, brother. I don't want to get blocked.
I wouldn't block
love
you,
brother.
Why would we block you, man?
I love you, brother. I gotta give me some grits. I got some grits on the show. I gotta get some grits.
You ain't been to sleep, have you?
Yeah, I got a couple hours. I gotta get a couple grits.
All right, go get some grits, man. Take it easy.
And some coffee. I like that best part of waking up.
Okay.
All right, I'll holler at you, man. I love y'all boys out there. I'll take you.
All right, take it easy, fella. Miss Yaya, what's up, Miss Yaya?
I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game.
I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game.
I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game.
These bitches blowing my high. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. This bitch is blowing my high. Bitch is blowing my high. Bitch is blowing my high. Oh, yeah. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. This bitch is blowing my high. This bitch is blowing my high. Get the fuck up. This bitch is blowing my high. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I don't ever wanna see another non-believer. I don't ever wanna see another player hater. There'll never be another like Anita Baker. Blowing my high. Be another fight for twice. Same girl, same life, same fuck life. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. This bitch is blowing my high. Get the fuck up out of here. Bitch is blowing my high. Get the fuck up out of here.
That like button for me.
This bitch is blowing my high. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. Yeah. I'm gonna get the fuck.
Hit that like button for your boy. We riding with Paul twice here on Rude Exposure. Hit that like button and that subscribe for your boy. You right here on Rude Exposure. Hit that like and that subscribe and share this video for your boy. You here on Rude Exposure. Drop a comment in the chat and tell me where you at on Rude Exposure. Let's go.
I believe you. I believe you. Let's do it off that jab. Let's do it off that jab. Here. Hold here. One of y'all take the water. Okay. Look, concentrate. Get that jab going on that left hand. Look, how you feel? Look, okay, look. Can we attack this guy one round? I know, but listen. So look.
Said go to the right.
Right.
He said go to the left.
I know. Okay, but he only gonna go to his right a short bit. Okay. But now, when he start going away, start hitting him with that banana when he's trying to get around it, and the ribs and in the hip. All right. Don't throw it to the head. Throw it at the ribs and ready to come with the hook when he go. Like when he go around the corner, throw the hip and bring the hook. Let him run into the hook. He ain't giving nothing back, right? All right.
He's trying to survive.
I know he's trying to survive to make it easy. So look, don't leave out letting him go to your left, okay? And look, if he go around to get around that corner, hit him in the fucking hip. We got water, don't worry about it. Okay? Now look, keep using your gun. Stop hooking him off the jab. Stop using the hook.
He's trying to survive. He's ready to go.
Talk to me quick before I forget. It's your boy Hardcore. Who is this?
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah, but I was going to talk about Louise LeBron. Y'all want to talk about him?
First of all, let's find out who you are.
Oh, yeah, it's me. It's Rude Exposure.
Hey, what's up with you, my guy?
I just wanted to talk about Louise LeBron.
Talk to me about him.
What y'all think about him?
What you think about him, brother? You want to talk about him? Tell us what you think about him. Tell us.
I think he's a nice little come forward, tough little fighter.
Mm-hmm. Who would you put him up against next? Who would you put him up against?
I think he puts his head down, you know, and come forward and let you punch all on him. Yeah, Louise LeBron. Yeah, LeBron, not LeBron James. Louise LeBron, the one that Abdullah fought. Yeah. That was a good, you know, level of competition. And I just think the level of competition for Louise LeBron compared to Artem is just a little bit different. So I don't really think it's fair to compare a player to Louise LeBron. You know, I want to see. You know what I want to see? I want to see Tank going and knock Lomachenko out in about 5 or 6 rounds, which I think that's what's gonna happen. And then after that, I want to see him go down to 130, knock out Injuway. That ain't gonna be nothing. You know, he put him up. Then after he do that, he come on back up there. You know, probably get the winner out of Pitbull and El Rayo. I'm picking El Rayo. You know, after that one, you know, he can probably go up to 130 riding. You know what I'm saying? Give his homeboy a little partner, a little Richard, a little Africa, beat up on him, you know. And after that, man, he probably get a little, you know, let's see if ain't Lopez fight that way, you know. Get a little money back. Ryan Garcia probably come back in suspension by then and get a little money fight right there, you know, about him. By then, you know, Abdullah Mason probably done built his way up, you know, get a little fight with Abdullah Mason. You know, by then it'll be about the last fight on the country. I think they're going to be done fast track Kermel. You get a little fight with Kermel, a little orthodox tank, you know, going out the door, you know, with an undefeated record.
So no Shakur?
Oh, no, they better never fight Shakur.
Why?
Man, that'd be crazy, man. You fight Shakur, man, you're crazy, man. Why would they do that? Shakur fight on free TV. Nobody want to watch no Shakur Stevens. He fight on some free TV, man. Yeah, why? Abdullah Mason better than Shakur. Why they don't fight Abdullah Mason there? Abdullah Mason way better than Shakur. I heard Coach Kenny. He said if Shakur don't knock Artem out, Abdullah Mason better.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
And I know Coach Kenny ain't no casual. I know for a fact.
Yeah, but Coach Kenny does a lot of trolling.
Man, Coach Kenny is not, and Coach Calvin, he ain't no casual either. I don't know why people don't respect Coach Calvin. Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur's spar he beat. That man know what he's talking about. He know he be in the gym with them boys.
Yeah, I can
And
believe. I can believe that. I can believe that.
Yeah, they talking about sparring don't matter, but every time I turn on for none, he got the little 25 consecutive punches tape lined up on speed dial. I'm like, I don't know which one. If I keep looking at for none, I'm gonna see for sure Devin Haney gonna get beat up. That's all I want to say, brother. You know, they better not never fight for two. I don't think they never gonna fight for two. Ain't nobody want to stand in there and be swinging on somebody and you can't even hit him. And I thought he was a runner. And then when he fought the other night, he just stood there, that man swinging all his might at the court, and that man couldn't hit him. I was like, man, what's going on? That's a master class defense. All right, man. I like your show, man. I'm gonna go on about my business, man. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he better never. I ain't gonna never get that fight, man. It's over with. I'm gonna holler at you, brother. I don't want to get blocked.
I wouldn't block
I love you,
brother.
brother.
Why would we block you, man?
I love you, brother. I gotta give me some grits. I got some grits on the show. I gotta get.
You ain't been to sleep, have you?
Yeah, I got a couple hours. I gotta get a couple grits.
Go get some grits, man. Take it easy.
And some coffee. You know, I like that best part of waking up.
Okay.
All right, I'll holler at you, man. I love y'all boys out there. I'll
All right, take it easy, fella. Miss Yaya, what's up, Miss Yaya?
I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game. I'm about to go home, my family, chill out, play the game.
This bitch is blowing my high. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here.
No. Coach Kenny. We going with Coach Kenny. Whatever Coach Kenny say, that's what we going with today, goddammit. Coach Kenny said if Shakur Stevenson don't knock Autumn out, that meant he number 2 in 135. So after he fight Lomachenko, he finna fight Abdullah. That's the Tank fight the best. Tank fight the best, and he gonna listen to his coach, and he ain't gonna listen to nobody else. Even though he said he want to fight Shakur next and shut his big mouth, I'm telling you what's finna happen. Because Coach Kenny said so. Coach Kenny know more about boxing than you. Yeah, you do. Coach Kenny know about more boxing than me. Coach Kenny know more about boxing than you. Coach Kenny know more about boxing than my mama. Coach Kenny know more about boxing than everybody.
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up.
Hold up. I need you to state your name.
I'm the little dude. Remember?
Okay, so you the little dude. Okay, little dude. Now, what's your question?
Why you think Abdullah Mace better than Shakur?
That's what Coach Kenny said.
Where you say that at?
Oh my God! When you start watching boxing, brother?
So I started taking it serious, like looking at it for like about 2 years now. But I know a lot about it. You know what I'm saying? I knowledge for the sport.
I got to be a little fragile and a little gentle with your mind then, because you obviously have a lot of things going on in your life where you don't watch YouTube and watch the interviews where Coach Calvin was like, if Shakur Stevenson don't knock out Artem, then that means he gonna put Abdullah Mason number 2 at 135.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. So I was really just joking, but you know, I play characters on my channel, and I was playing like a Shakur hater.
Yeah, I'm your mod, G.
Okay, what's your name on there? Type in the chat.
Average YB fan, that's me.
Okay. My bad, G. I thought you was calling to troll me. You know I'm playing, bro.
Oh, you is?
You know I'm bullshitting, nigga. Why the fuck would I put Abdullah Mason over Shakur Stevenson, homie?
I don't know, but I thought you was being dead ass.
Get this.
But yeah, another thing about Shakur Stevenson, why you think he a crybaby?
Cause he is. Listen to what he doing on Twitter. What the fuck is you doing? Why is you going at Cameron and Mace? These niggas ain't boxers.
In my opinion, he talking that gangster shit.
What's gangster about what he talking about, bro?
He telling niggas. Matter of fact, he posted a video of Cameron running down the street. That's hard.
He posted a video of Cameron running from who?
From he got like chased up his block or some shit.
From who?
From niggas.
Okay, was they Shakur niggas?
I mean, you never know.
That's an old video, bro, of some shit that happened a long time ago from some street niggas that would kill Cameron. Shakur Stevenson got a video out of him fighting and almost knocked down a little girl. And he fell down swinging.
But that video fake, bro.
Or whatever you call it, nigga. You believe anything you see. You supposed to believe half of what you see and none of what you hear, bro. You talking about they got a video of Cameron running. What? But who the fuck cares? What he said was true. That's not, you a boxer, nigga. These niggas are in the entertainment business. They supposed to talk about you. That's how they get their money. That's how they get in their bag. And you supposed to criticize yourself, nigga, for disobeying your grandfather. He told you how to knock the man out and you disobeyed him. So what about that?
That is true. That is true. But listen, I think Shakur next fight, no matter who he fight, he gonna stop him. Because that was only
That's not, listen, stop saying that. I hate when people say that shit, bro. That's not, this what the whole show is about, bro. That is not who this man is. Wow, let me show you this shit. I keep having to put the fucking stats up, and I hate doing that shit, man. Because it should be self-explanatory. You got to stay true to who you are, bro. It ain't about trying to be Tank. These niggas trying to be Tank, man. That's the problem. Now he trying to be like Ryan Garcia. Now he talking about putting a fucking video, a rap out. Hold on, where the fuck is this shit at? He want to put a fucking song out. But this what he is. He a defensive fighter, bro. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing, bro. That's what you need to stick true to.
You don't think he can be like
no.
Stoppers type of guy?
No. Whoever you trying to make him be, he can't be that, bro. He's Shakur.
I mean, he did it before, though.
These young niggas follow the peer pressure. What rapper you dress like, nigga?
Rapper, I dress like myself.
Yeah, I bet. But I'm just saying, you niggas, what you listen to?
What I listen to? I listen to Treyway 6. I listen to Blueface.
Oh, you a Cali nigga.
5. Yeah.
Okay, so you influenced by that Cali shit, homie. These niggas influenced by who they influenced by. They influenced by Floyd. They want to be just, look at these motherfucking shoulder rolling just like Floyd. Can't even hit him.
He gonna sign to Floyd too.
I hope he do, because that's the only thing he got. That's the only hope he got. He go over there to that boy over there and match him, man. That's cool. He got Turk Alice. Ain't nobody gonna fight him. Floyd gonna press the issue over here in America. Floyd know people.
I think that
Floyd got connections.
He should go to the Zone, because he go to the Zone, fight Williams Zepeda. Because Williams, look.
Fuck Zepeda, man. Hey, listen, man.
Look, bro, look. He the #1 contender in all of the sanctioned bodies, right?
Zepeda ducked us, man.
When I look at Shakur Stevenson and Williams Zepeda fight, I clearly see that they're not on the same level. So that'd be a good win for Shakur.
Man, bro, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Don't nobody want to see no motherfucking massacres no more. Y'all still trying to push Shakur in the ring with some people that's lower level than him, bro. And this is why he's a crybaby. Because that's all he want. He want to fight the best. And y'all telling me that I can't like a fighter that want to fight the best and don't want to fight these bums. Nigga, Zepeda ducked Shakur Stevenson already. And Oscar De La Hoya out there clout chasing, trying to use his name. And then when he say send the contract, ain't nothing coming. So what the fuck, what am I supposed to do? They talking about he ain't fought nobody at 135. Well, I can't. I'm trying.
But shit, be honest, Tank ain't really fought nobody at 35.
That's what I'm trying to say. So what the fuck? He don't have to fight nobody at 135. He Tank.
So you saying it's like a favoritism thing?
It's a face of boxing thing. Nigga, you knock people out. But the people you knocking out, you supposed to knock out.
Wait, you think he the face of boxing?
He one of them. Him and Canelo. They sell out arenas.
Yeah, I think it's Canelo though. But so who you got next month? Well, actually not next month, this week.
Boots.
Ennis and the other nigga.
Boots, nigga. What kind of question is that? I ain't even made a video for Boots yet, man. But Boots.
Alright. Next month, Terrence Crawford and the other
Terrence Crawford, nigga. I ain't gotta even motherfucker. You ain't gotta tell me the nigga name.
And you know what you start doing? You start doing like live stream commentary of the fights.
I do, nigga. You don't be tuning in when the fights be going on.
I think I heard when you was watching the Shakur fight. I was hearing it.
I do all the damn fights, man. You gotta motherfucking hit the notification.
Wait, so you be buying the paper?
Yeah, you fucking right, nigga. Me and my girl be live around this bitch.
Is it bad that I like illegally stream it?
It depends on who you support. I wouldn't do it.
Well, Shakur, he my favorite fighter.
He don't fight on pay-per-view.
No, listen. I spent that $11 on ESPN to watch it.
That should come with your cable. We got everything on our cable.
All right. So, you paid $80 for the Tank fight?
Yeah. My girl buy that shit.
All right, cool. So, who you think Shakur next fight is?
To tell you the truth, it should be either Raymond Murataya or Cepeda, but fuck them, bro.
Be honest, it depends who he signed with.
Man, if he signed with PBC, who we gonna fight?
Either Frank Martin or Tank.
Well, if he signed with PBC, man, I don't think he gonna fight Tank first.
He gonna need like a tune-up or something.
He don't need no tune-up, but this politics.
Well, his next fight.
It's gonna either if he go to the PBC, it's gonna be Frank Martin. That's what I would. Yeah. I would want that fight, just to show the people, you know, that this is what was gonna happen to him the first time.
But
I just beat the dude that you beat, that it really beat you in Artem, and now I'm finna come back and beat you for ducking me and getting knocked out by Tank.
Hell yeah. But I think this is why I was so mad at Shakur for the way like he was acting after the fight. Cause that performance got niggas talking about some Frank Martin to knock out Shakur Stevenson.
You said what?
The way Shakur fought on July 6th, that got people saying Frank Martin to knock Shakur out.
Frank Martin to knock Shakur out? Frank Martin.
Yeah, that's what niggas saying.
Frank Martin might be damaged goods. Did you see how hard his head hit the floor?
No, yeah. Tank definitely might have broken his jaw.
No, I'm talking about his brain, nigga.
Brain, jaw, hell yeah.
Brain damage, nigga. CTE. Concussion.
He ain't hit him that hard. That
what?
Nigga hit that hard.
What?
He ain't hit that nigga that hard, man.
Come on, man. Stop it, man. Don't make me put the picture up. Don't make me put the picture up on the screen, man.
Oh, like
this nigga knocked slob out his motherfucking mouth. What is wrong with you, son?
I seen Shakur do that before.
Man, no, nigga, not like Tank. Tank strong as fuck. Everybody know about Tank power, bro. This ain't no military secret, bro.
Well, Shakur ain't gonna know about it because he ain't gonna get hit with it.
Man, I'm sick of you. Look at this nigga.
Bro, that's Photoshop, bro.
That ain't no fucking Photoshop, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me.
I know how to make a picture like that.
What?
I know how to make a picture like that.
Bro, that's at point of impact. Nigga, you see that glove, nigga?
Oh my God, bro. So I ain't get knocked out after that one.
Nigga, that's what fucked him off. What you talking about? What you talking about? That's what fucked him off.
Matter of fact, no, I remember that punch. That punch was in round 4.
Man, listen, bro. That causes brain damage. Your head is not meant to get hit. That's why you got a skull. Your skull protects your brain. Once you get hit like this, it changes your brain. And some people, it affects them early in life, and some it might take longer. You might have good genetics, and you might be able to take a punch better, but your brain still changed forever. That's why you're not really supposed to get hit in your face. That's why the niggas get paid big dollars.
Okay.
You can die.
Yeah. Like, you got any boxing experience? Like, you knuckled up with a nigga?
Man, we knuckle up. We used to fight every day, but we don't have no professional or no amateur boxing experience. But does that mean I can't be a fight fan? We've been watching boxing since the 80s.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, nigga. I'm in my 40s, homie.
That's hard.
This is just an opinion channel. We don't just talk boxing over here. We talk about life. We give messages to the young black youth. I'm on a crusade to get full custody of my daughter. I'm finna put a documentary about that. Nigga, we making movies on this channel. We doing everything on this channel, homie. We ain't just talking boxing.
Yeah, I feel like you deserve a lot more publicity because you be talking some real shit sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes. Straighten that shit.
Well, hold on, because like it be a few opinions that you put out there that I slightly disagree with.
Which one? Which one?
That man, what you said that one time? You said that you like you want to see Shakur run type shit.
Yeah.
No, hell no.
Listen. Teofimo Lopez changed his style against Kambosos. What happened?
Fucked over.
Devin Haney changed his style twice against Lomachenko, almost blew that one. And then against Ryan Garcia, came in and tried to... What happened?
What? Who you think won between Lomachenko and Devin Haney?
Devin. The people said he won.
Shit. Oh, my God.
Nah, because technically he never lost.
I mean, yeah, officially, but like, I don't think he won that fight.
I mean, I thought it was a draw, but technically he won, bro.
Oh, yeah. So you said he changed his style against Lomachenko. I don't know about that one. I think Lomachenko was just skillfully better than him.
No, he changed his style. He went in there aggressive. He did not really go in there like he fought Kambo. Well, that's up for debate, but I think he changed his style. I predicted that, and I knew he was going to go in there and try to go to Lomachenko's body and do all that shit that other fighters do. Because he's always copying people's style. He had the dreads that wiggle. Every time you get hit, the judges on the other side of you knew you got hit because your dreads wiggle. So now you got to see when he do the same thing with Ryan Garcia. This a fucking power puncher. Before you even knew him, he had a highlight reel. Knocking people out with the left hook.
All right, Ryan Garcia.
So now you want to go and change up from running to standing in the pocket against Artem. Because you want to prove to motherfuckers that you can stand in the pocket, that you ain't no runner.
He debunked the running narrative because he was right there the whole fight.
He been debunked the running narrative. That's what people don't understand. He never was a runner, bro. This nigga used to always stand in the pocket. Y'all just not starting to watch Shakur Stevenson. This man fought. Oh, nigga, listen. This man fought so many people in the pocket, bro.
Hell yeah.
It just depends on his level of competition. If he respects your power, he's smart enough to box you from the outside. It's all about winning. It's all about winning, nigga. It ain't about fuck that. You want to survive. You want to die. Nigga, you want me to please you and you say I'm fighting on free TV. You ain't got to watch it. What the fuck is you complaining about? You can change the channel. Ain't nothing. I'm going to complain about something that's coming out my pocket, nigga. Because, nigga, if I got to pay for a fight that I know you finna win, nigga, man, that shit disturbs me, and I see why y'all niggas be stealing. Because you don't want to see you don't want to pay for a fight, you know what the outcome gonna be. But I guarantee you'll pay for that motherfucking Shakur fight, nigga, because you want to support two black boxers.
Hell yeah.
Man, listen, I can't judge nobody for what they do. Because you gotta stand trial in front of God on your own, homie. Everybody even if you was born twins. You can't get buried with your twin when you die. And everybody that got more money than the next man that make fun of people that ain't got no money, when everybody die, Whether you go to heaven or hell, you're going to be in the same goddamn spot, burning or either congregating and praising. You ain't going to have no special spot in heaven because you had millions of dollars and billions of dollars on earth. And you ain't going to have no special spot in hell where you can just chill out and get some ice water while we over there burning, nigga.
Yeah.
So all that talking about Shakur don't deserve this and don't deserve that. Who is you to judge anybody and say he don't deserve a fuck thing? Nigga, you don't deserve a raise at your job. I hope your boss come in tomorrow and say, hey, no more raises. You niggas don't deserve shit. I see y'all hiding behind going in the bathroom on your cell phone. Yeah. You don't deserve shit. You niggas don't deserve shit either.
All right.
I'm sick of these niggas. These niggas, the Shakur hate is very real.
Now they dumb as shit. That's what they is. They stupid as motherfucker. Because they sitting up here talking about some Shakur Stevenson ain't fought nobody. My nigga, he's unified before. He had the Ring magazine before. Son Tank Davis ain't never did. You
Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that, bro. Fuck all that shit you
talking. What do you mean fuck all that?
Cause nigga, that shit don't matter, dog. That shit don't matter. You know why? Let me talk. That shit don't matter because when he stepped foot in 135, we had how many people duck him?
Everybody.
You can't even name all of them.
I probably can. Let me see. All right. Devin Haney, low-key.
No, Devin Haney's in the contract. He ducked Devin Haney.
No, but that contract, bro, it was
I don't care. He should have called his bluff. Shakur should have called his bluff. He ducked him.
Well, my opinion, Devin Haney, Camboso, Lomachenko, Isaac Cruz. That was supposed to be the first fight at 35. Got William Zepeda. Probably got one more person. Two more people. He did?
You didn't hear him say, we'll never lace up a pair of gloves. I'll never fight Shakur Stevens. Said his whole name.
God damn.
But my thing about that Devin Haney thing is, the reason I say he ducked him is because I feel like he should have called his bluff, bro. And let me explain that, because we already know the real Bill Haney is the Bill Haney that get talked about when he's not being, he don't know he being recorded.
Oh yeah, he was talking about he was scared of Shakur Stevenson and shit. And
Brother,
he moved up to 140.
I'm going to fight, bro. You ain't got to worry about us, brother. It's like just sparring, brother. Anybody get anything off on Shakur Stevenson, it's like having a good day.
Oh God. Cause the nigga.
So knowing a man say things like he's the big nigga, he's the big homie, and saying things like brother, and I'm going to father, brother. How could you expect that man to put his son in the ring with Shakur Stevenson?
Man, you can't. Nobody want to.
So Shakur Stevenson should have called his bluff instead of being so sensitive and going to the WBC and just went on and said, okay, fuck it, send that contract. And I bet you he would have still went to party, brother.
To be honest, I think Shakur fucked up, but like, because if you remember, right, after his first fight against Yoshino, like he was being talked about a lot, and I think it all got to his head.
It been to his head. That's just how he is. All that shit just coming out. You can never change on the instant. It's always in you. And I told you, you need to go back and watch my playlist, How to Be a Man in 30 Days. It's in one of the days. I did 30 days, but I tell you, man, you let a person talk long enough and they'll tell on themselves. You don't have to ask them questions. You don't have to do nothing.
Yeah, because last time I was on the phone with you, me and my homie, I fucked with something that you said. And he did too. I think you said the devil can read their Bible front back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was some real shit right there.
You got a lot of false prophets out here, bro. You got a lot of people on YouTube that I'm going to expose once I'm talking about, listen, I used to be in the penitentiary listening to these niggas. They had so much hate for Tank. Now they got Stone Cold Tank pages. Because it's popular and monetary wise popular to have a Tank page, homie. You know what I'm saying? And cater into all four corners of his arguments and don't talk about none of his flaws. No, hell no. I fuck with H-Mob. I'm talking about, I ain't gonna put no names out there, but you know it's some flawed niggas out there, G.
Hey, you watch SUBCRIBE? I could tell you watch SUBCRIBE. You watch SUBCRIBE.
The only reason I subscribe to him is because he admitted on his show that he don't agree with Ryan Garcia. He wants his social media suspended, and his channel doesn't agree with nothing that he says and agree with the suspension and expulsion. So whether he caters to the Mexicans or not, he didn't have to say that on his channel. And as a man, like on my playlist, I say men do what they want and boys do what they can. So he can do what the fuck he want to do. You can call me a bitch right now. What can I do about it? Nothing. I can cuss you out. I can get mad, lose my temper. That shows my weakness. Now, he got a family to feed or whoever he feed, and that shit been working. A lot of people are jealous like they was with MC Hammer. MC Hammer was a rapper that wore the big pants and danced for the crowd. And niggas hated him, but he was the motherfucker that got his whole neighborhood and paid him hundreds of $1,000s a month. And he was the realest rapper alive. He was the realest rapper alive, nigga. That nigga went broke taking care of his people, nigga. Really for his people, nigga. And nobody want to see that. Nigga wasn't bumping that shit. So that's why I say with Shakur Stevens, he talking shit to Mace and Cameron. Them niggas was legends to some people. We weren't bumping no motherfucking Mace. But we was listening to Cameron. But he still was big. We knew about Mace. So these niggas are entertainers, nigga. You can't be mad because these niggas talking about you. That's what their opinion is. Everybody's opinion need to be respected. And if it's false, it's cool to check it. But nigga, you can't bring no street shit. He was a boxer.
Cameron was a nigga who played Paid in Full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know about that nigga. I ain't never listened to his
You a
song
young
in my
nigga though.
life.
You a young nigga, man. You probably don't even pay rent.
I start my job 2 weeks. Yeah, so.
Yeah, nigga, you gotta get your own shit.
Yeah, I got a job at Chuck E. Cheese. What's so funny? You gotta start somewhere, right?
I gotta teach you how to be a player. Next time, just say I got a job, homie. Cause you know
what's wrong with saying Chuck E. Cheese?
Nah, cause you know the mind state of the average Black American is silly, and we gonna laugh at the word Chuck E. Cheese.
Are they gonna sit up in my face and laugh?
Right, right. And if you can't take the laughter and the jokes, you shouldn't say Chuck E. Cheese. You should just say I got a job, and we'll, you know what I'm saying, we'll have nothing to laugh about. We'll want like Shakur Stevenson, just like Shakur, you giving niggas ammunition to make jokes about you. So is you the nigga that's under the hat, or you be in the back cooking the pizza?
Shit, I'm just a nigga that just sit there. Like I work at the I'm be working at the stand.
So so you put the big Chuck E. Cheese hat on and play with the kids.
Man, hell no. I sit behind the counter, and when niggas want to go spend their points, I get them they shit.
Okay. You know, I'm silly than a motherfucker now. Now, you can't never give me no ammunition to make no joke about you. I told you, I'm the nigga that got hit by a car and flipped 4 feet in the air, and my homeboy made fun of me for about 6-7 months straight. Now, I'm giving you game because you young, homie. You say you got a job, that you should have just left it at that. That we respect people that have job at your age that don't pay rent. Now, you didn't have to add Chuck E. Cheese to the equation. You chose to let people know you worked at Chuck E. Cheese. And if you let a nigga like me know you work at Chuck E. Cheese, I'm proud of you for having a job. But I just had to ask if you was the nigga that's under the big Chuck E. Cheese hat. That's all I wanted to know because it's funny to me. And I'm going to make fun of you now.
I mean, I'd probably do it. It probably be like they gotta pay me.
The only reason I'm gonna make fun of you, the only reason, you know, I ain't making fun of you. I'm glad you got a Chuck E. Cheese job, nigga.
Hell yeah.
I'm the only reason I'm gonna make fun of you because you ain't know to shut your mouth after you said I got a job.
Shit.
Huh?
Shit.
Huh?
Gotta tell a nigga. Gotta tell a nigga. Gotta tell a nigga.
Huh? What made you apply the Chuck E. Cheese?
Shit. I needed the closest job that was gonna pay me good.
You can walk to your job, can't you?
Hell yeah.
I knew it.
Walk my job, that shit up the street.
You ain't even got no car, boy.
What the fuck? I'm 13.
Oh, nigga, I thought you was 17 or 18, nigga.
No, I'm 15. I'm 15.
Oh, nigga, you ain't got no car?
Nah.
Oh, you ain't
Like,
got
my brothers, they be going to work and shit, so they can't drop me off.
Well, you ain't got no bitches.
Who ain't got no bitches? Quit playing on me, bro.
Oh, you fuck the bitches at Chuck E. Cheese, don't you?
Alright, here you go. You trying to be funny, trying to crack some joke.
Hey, listen, listen. You usually fuck who you closest to.
Yeah, I just go there, do my job, get my bread, and go home.
There's some white girls work there?
Yeah, some white, they old as fuck though.
Ain't no pretty girls work there?
Nah.
You don't see no pretty girl coming in there?
Yeah, it's probably like some fine hoes, in and out.
You don't be talking to them?
What the fuck I look like in the fucking purple and green?
No, nigga, you happy about telling the world about you working Chuck E. Cheese?
Hell no. I got a Chuck E. Cheese logo on my
So
shirt.
this is perfect. This is perfect. So you mean to tell me that you don't have enough confidence to talk to a girl in your Chuck E. Cheese outfit?
Not them weak ass clothes, nigga.
See, that's why I know you ain't no player. I guarantee you, if I was working at Chuck E. Cheese and I seen a fine girl, I'd holler at her. What's funny?
You ain't gonna get it?
How you know?
Bro,
listen, listen.
Working at Chuck E. Cheese.
You want? I'm gonna give you some homework. You gonna do the homework?
Sure.
All right. What do you usually say to a girl when you walk up to her and you trying to holler at her?
It's the deal. It's the deal. Continue.
What's the deal?
Yeah, it's the deal. How you doing?
Oh, you say how you doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, okay. I know you don't say what's the deal, right?
Yeah, bro. I say what's the deal? I say how you doing like that.
I'm gonna give you a hint. I'm gonna give you a tip. When you introduce yourself to a female, you don't say what's the deal. You say how you doing, man. You welcome them to the business, the establishment. You at Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. You make yourself feel important like you really supposed to be there at the job, like you a manager or something, nigga. You go over there and greet the customer. How you doing, ma'am? You looking nice. I just wanted to let you know that you were looking good. I like your hair. Everything's looking good. You look good. You want me to take pictures? I don't charge, but I'll take a picture of you. I really want to get to know you. Or anything, man. You don't go up there and just say, what's the deal? You just say, how you doing? And let her smile at you. If you smile back and she smile back at you, then you proceed with the conversation.
Okay.
Well, you see a pretty girl walking there and you got your suit on, you like, damn, she by herself. You go over there and be like, hey, how you doing, man? Everything okay?
Matter of fact, you know what I'm gonna start doing?
What?
All right, so look, you probably don't know what these is, but I got some jeans, right? They call purple jeans. And they designer jeans. And this I love these jeans to death. When I put these jeans on, I'm not losing a fight. I'm getting all the hoes.
Man, hold on.
So, hear me out. I'll put the Chuck E. Cheese shirt on, the purple jeans on, and my own shoes. And boom. That's hard, right?
Yeah, whatever. Do all that shit, but just holler at them, be like, how you doing? Everything. If you need anything, come to me. And I'll help you. If you need drinks, anything, just come to me. I'll do anything for you. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, some real smooth shit. And just, gauge their temperature. That's how you break the ice. If you can make them smile, listen, nigga. If you can make them smile, you winning.
Bro, you understand, bro. We live in a different time, my nigga.
Nigga, if you in an establishment that's Chuck E. Cheese, you come up to him and be like, hey, if you need anything, holler at me. How you doing? You need anything, holler at me. You introduce yourself. They don't even know you alive if you don't introduce yourself, fool.
So, what you said, right? You said, tell her if you need anything, come up to me.
Yeah, you introduce. First, you supposed to say, how you doing? How you doing, man?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But if you need anything, holler at me. Matter of fact, and then here come the joke. Then here come the joke at the end to see if she with it. You know, you walk up and like, how you doing, man? If you need anything, I need you to come. It's strictly to me. I don't care if it's drinks, anything, extra pizza, make that little joke, and then be like, matter of fact, here go my phone number.
So what happened when she needs something, but she don't come to you, or she don't need shit at all?
She'll have your phone number.
What the fuck? How I know she gonna call me?
That's up to her. That's her loss.
Matter of fact, me and my homies, we doing a competition, right? I don't know if
Man, I just gave you the game. Repeat what I just said.
God damn, all right, bro. Supposed to go up to the bitch, be like, how you doing? You look good.
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Hey, listen, be quiet, bro. No. Hey, man, be quiet for a minute. This is exactly what you say. Excuse me, man. How you doing? My name is so and so, whatever your name is. If you need anything, I mean anything, I don't care if it's a drink, a pizza, come find me. Matter of fact, here go my number. He. That's it. And pull your phone out. And if she say, okay, then boom. If she laugh and walk away, let her go. That's all I said. I say you got to introduce yourself some type of way so they know you alive. You working Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. And you scared to talk to a bitch in your Chuck E. Cheese outfit because you ain't got no confidence because you probably ain't used to talking to girls.
Oh, stop. No, I get bitches, but I got...
You ain't got no confidence.
Hold on, nigga. I got some pussy waiting up on me in Compton, nigga.
Oh, you fucking Compton, bitch. Hey, listen, you ain't got no confidence. You fucking with the hood rats. You scared to talk to the girls that work.
She's not a hood rat.
Hey, but you scared to talk to girls that come in Chuck E. Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my fuck. So you want me to holler at a bitch Chuck E. Cheese?
That's your homework. That's your homework. Find the baddest bitch that come in there. That's, you know what I'm saying? Probably, you know. Man, you too young to holler at a bitch because you got to find young bitches. So yeah, you got to. I'm giving you an advanced game. I keep thinking you was 17, 18, man. You 13. You ain't even supposed to be thinking about no bitch. You really supposed to be getting your schoolwork and getting your motherfucking money up, nigga.
Nah, it's time to start getting some pussy, bro. It's time, bro. All of that,
bruh, you
bathroom,
thinking about the wrong shit, homie. I'm telling you, bro. You need to come, nigga. You ain't even no athlete, nigga.
I'm gonna be a sophomore, bro. It's time, G.
You ain't even no athlete, homie. You probably out of shape, G.
I wrestle, nigga.
So why don't you concentrate on that, man, and get you a career? Because you failing in the confidence because you work at Chuck E. Cheese and you scared to talk to bitches in your Chuck E. Cheese outfit, nigga.
I'm not scared.
Any player in my family, I don't give a fuck where we work at. We'll talk to bitches anywhere on earth, nigga.
I'm not finna.
I don't give a fuck if I was working on the back of a garbage truck, nigga. I'll be on the back of a garbage truck dumping your motherfucking nastiest garbage can in the goddamn world, nigga. And I see a bad bitch. I say, excuse me, ma'am. I know I look dirty, but when I shit shaving, babe, I know how to misbehave. And then she laugh. I like, I can make you laugh again. I got my phone number right here. Hey, call this number out. And I guarantee you, when I shit shaving, babe, you ain't gonna even notice me.
Nigga, no hoe nowadays is falling for that.
Nigga, cause you ain't got no confidence, nigga. Nigga, bitches give a fuck about money, nigga. Niggas care about bitches care about money, nigga.
Bro.
You can call a prostitute right now that look like goddamn Halle Berry or goddamn Megan Thee Stallion or goddamn anybody right now. She gonna do whatever you want her to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, my ass, nigga. Well, who do you think you talking to? You talking to a nigga. You listen. You know what? You talking to a man that's not scared of a woman. See, you scared of a woman, bro, because you still young, bro. You still live under your mother's rule, bro. You need to listen to your elders, homie. I'm telling you, like, I swear to God, homie, if I was your age and I was working at Chuck E. Cheese, I'd have all the bitches.
No, you won't, bro. I promise you. You wouldn't be getting no hoes, bro.
Tell me why.
Bro?
Tell me why.
Because, Nick, you just not that type of nigga. I can hear it in your voice, not that type of nigga. Hell yeah.
What you hear in my voice?
That you playing the facade about getting the hoes. Hell yeah.
So everything I said was fake.
It wasn't fake. It probably worked for you a couple of times, but we in 2024. Bitch not falling for that nowadays. No.
What they not falling for?
The fucking shit and shave, I would behave or some shit.
Shit, shave, and misbehave.
Yeah, something like that.
You could never even think of no shit like that. That's why them bitches don't even fuck with you, because you ain't original.
Weak,
it's weak to you, but I bet you can't make a bitch smile. You make something original up. You can't think of nothing original to make a bitch smile. You said how you approach the bitches? What's happening? That's how you get the bitches now. You say what's happening?
Shit.
At Chuck E. Cheese.
They ain't gonna completely.
You still trying to get some pussy, and you telling me how to get some pussy?
I'm not telling you how to get some pussy.
I'm just saying, do you even know who you talking to?
Hold on. How you telling me to get some pussy?
I'm giving you advice. You don't have to take my advice.
All right, look. I'll take your advice. I'll press some shit at Chuck E. Cheese, I guess.
You guess.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah, no, I do it, nigga. I do it. Why?
You ain't confident enough to talk to a girl.
Who ain't nigga?
In your Chuck E. Cheese outfit.
You playing with me like I'm some type of bitch or something, nigga.
You just said that you have to wear your best pants and your shoes.
What the fuck?
You said you ain't gonna talk to the girl until you put your best pants and your best shoes on at Chuck E. Cheese, nigga.
My nigga. What the fuck?
You want to look your best when you talk to the bitches at Chuck E. Cheese, huh?
How was you supposed to look when you approaching a bad bitch?
Nigga, in your regular work outfit, nigga. You work at Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. What you were the best dressed nigga at Chuck E. Cheese for, nigga?
Bro, they be giving niggas these fat ass pants put on, bro.
Well, nigga, that's what you said you work for Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. You supposed to go into the outfit with your confidence in your work outfit and talk to a bitch, nigga.
Alright, bro. Oh, shit.
Man, you ain't even, man, you know what, man? I need to ease up on you youngsters calling my line. Y'all probably need to get y'all parents' permission before y'all call my line, man. I'm gonna holler at you later, man. We gotta get some more people. We gotta get some more people on the line, man. I'll holler at you. Hey, peace, man. You just get in the chat, nigga. Get in the fucking chat. I don't wanna hear. I got these motherfucking jitterbugs calling the fucking line, man. And I be giving them advice and they don't want to listen. So I'm talking to a brick wall at the point of the situation, man. So we ain't finna even go there no more. We need to talk back boxing, nigga. We ain't trying to help these motherfuckers. They don't want to listen. Fuck that. I'm not finna help my motherfucking own child if she don't want to listen to me. Oh, you don't want to listen to me? Okay. I'm a man. I can have a baby till I'm 99 years old. Yeah, I can be 105 years old if a gal get on top of me and do like on The Color Purple and I die with a skeet and they ask the girl just like on The Color Purple, how he died? And I'm like, on top of me. And that's how I go out. And I have an old nigga baby at the age of 105 years old because I'm a man. And if your children don't want to listen to you, don't be stressing. You know, you should have raised them better. Not me, my situation. I'm trying to get my child back full custody. But, hey, we'll see. Tim!
Explain what they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
They can't do it. That's the problem. They know it. They see it. They see it. Everybody see it except the sheep. Master boxer, y'all trying to change that man's style. Y'all want a Teofimo Lopez Shakur, huh? You want a Devin Haney or Shakur, huh? No, man, fuck these niggas, man. I swear, I was in the fight live, calling the fight, upset. Actually upset that he was just standing there making this man miss. And I you know, I got back in my senses and started admiring the master at defense and admiring the defense, because that's what you have to do as a boxing fan. You have to admire all aspects of boxing. The sweet science, you have to respect the sheer fact that y'all call this young nigga a runner, a track star, and he's very sensitive. So of course he was gonna go in there and prove himself. Y'all called him Shatwitterson. Of course he hear everything niggas say on social media, so he gonna go in there and try to use the same word like niggas use the N-word. Make it good for us. You know, we programmed our children to be like this, man, with no discipline. He went in there and disrespected his grandfather in the corner when he could have listened and got a knockout. Instead, you hurt your hands. Yeah, you didn't say it out of your mouth, but you made sure that you didn't motherfucking let them people know after the fight them bitches was hurt. Get the gloves off. Get the gloves off. That's because your stubborn self. And you still ain't really took full acknowledgement of it, because you still acting like your grandfather could have said it to you a little sweeter, a little nicer. And you got people in your corner that don't straighten you. They must feel you. And if you disrespect your grandfather on national TV, on free TV, I can imagine what motherfucking you do behind closed doors to him. But that don't change the fact you the master boxer. That don't change the fact that you're still, I feel like, beat Tank. Yeah, I feel like Shakur still beat Tank. Yeah, I feel like that right there. You know, and I feel like the only way Tank win is if he don't listen to Moses in the corner. Because Moses see it. He seen it. He seen that shit. He was telling him. Because he seen Shakur kept looking in the crowd. He seen Shakur looking in the crowd, homie. He seen he wasn't paying attention. He seen he smelt blood. Moses told him, man, okay, I understand he's an amateur. I understand. He's an amateur. I'm a professional. He's like, I understand that, but establish everything off the jab. What do you want to do there? He just want to stand there and make a miss, and he want to hurt his. Now you done hurt your hand. You would have established that jab, you would have got that knockout. You did it. You would have did what your father said, your grandfather said. You would have got you knockout. You act like you didn't want to motherfucking knock nobody out before the fight. You like, I'm just gonna let it come. You lied. And now you done put Twitterson on the back of your shorts, so you living up to your name. I mean, I ain't gotta like it, but I understand. You young, homie. You gonna look at back at this shit and be like, damn, I did that dumb ass shit. I swear to God.
Yes. When I say yes, you ask me the same question over and over and over and over and over.
But did you just tell the court?
I swear. But you showed the world, my nigga, that nigga can't tell you shit. That's how my mama is. You can't tell us shit. You know. And men supposed to be able to listen sit down and understand when they wrong, bro. You was dead ass wrong. I feel like you gotta apologize to your grandfather, man. You supposed to always listen to your elders, man, cause listen, man, without them, you wouldn't even be here. Without Moses, you wouldn't even know how to fight, bro. That nigga taught you how to fight. That nigga, he the one that gave you your jab. You used your jab and beat Edwin De Los Santos. And you didn't use that same jab, that same intensity with that jab with two hands in this fight. You around here trying to show out and showboat and try, man, no. If you would have used that same jab that you used on Edwin De Los Santos, you would have got a knockout, bro. That's what I was expecting to see tonight. I was expecting to see that.
I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed, my best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Man, everybody know the business, man. It ain't no military secret. Them skills that he showcased in that fight with Artem is something that Tank Davis can't do. Y'all say he got boxing skills. High guard, taking punishment to feel a person's power out is not a skill set. High guard, taking a person's best shot and feeling him out is not a skill set in my book. High guard, take your best shot. Oh, that's all you got? I'm gonna knock you out. No, well, what we respect is the hit and not get hit factor over here, because we are a firm believer that the brain is not to be hit. That's why we have a skull, Physiology 101. I'm a firm believer that you should advocate for CTE, brain damage, and mental illness on any channel if you are in the contact sport business. And you have to understand, these young people get hit in their heads on a regular basis. So therefore, he's been getting hit in his head just like Ryan been getting hit in his head, like Tank, all since a young age. And I remember they say Shakur been fighting since he was 5. Moses been teaching him how to fight since he was 5. That's a lot of hits to the head, you know, and maybe he is throwed out. Like, y'all don't know how unstable youth are. Without boxing, these people might be murderers or robbers. Don't know how to channel their frustration. A crying nigga is a scary nigga in the streets. I be crying. Like, I had to really get a hold of my emotions. That's why I'm glad my mother understood that and sent me to stay with my father at a young age, because I was becoming her. When I say I'm becoming her, I was becoming her temper. And you know them violent women are the worst ones to raise boys. And I seen my mother beat women up. I seen my mama beat up her co-worker, Gwen, one night. Because Gwen was a big old light-skinned chick. And Gwen was gay, but I didn't know she was gay at the time. But she tried my mother one night, and my mother was like, "What, bitch?" Bop, 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 bop. Beat the shit out of Gwen in the house, right? And after she beat her up, this what made it so gangster. It wasn't the fact that a lot of big people get beat up from smaller people, but the fact that my mother's so petite and had them hard ass knuckles, she beat her up so bad, she made the bitch iron her clothes for work that night. And the bitch was on the, I'll never forget, I seen that big old bitch crying. "I'm sorry, Regina. I'm sorry." Ironing the clothes and shit, man. I was like, oh shit. After that, I was real scared of my mom. But, you know, that was the temper I inherited through family, not just her either. So sometimes that shit be hereditary. So whatever you see is what raised him. Whoever raised him had that temper, homie. Whoever raised him had that attitude. I don't think it was Moses. I think he was just there for him to fight and teach him how to fight. But I ain't gonna go into that because that's deep. But the fact that he is who he is, bro, he gonna stay on Twitter. He gonna be on it even more now until he get older and realize that you can't prove nothing to nobody that don't want it to be proved to. You got people with their hands covered their face and peeping through their fingers type niggas. Yeah, you got your hand over your face, but you really peeping through your fingers. You see it.
Over and over and over and over and over. I'm tired of it. I'm drained.
Y'all some judgmental niggas. Y'all some judgmental bitches. Let God do his job. We want to see the fights over here. We want to see the Tank versus Shakur fight. Huh? That's what we want to see. We want to see the right shit. We want to see the right fights. You say the Pitbull Crews got a country. Yes, they got a country, but you still talking about the money. We don't understand boxing because we don't want to see the fights that you want to see. That's the same thing Coach Calvin always say. Well, see, you don't understand boxing because Pitbull Crews got a country. He's stuck on that Pitbull Crews fight. I still want to get an interview with Coach Calvin and ask him if he got back on the payroll, because I remember when he said he don't ask Tank for nothing. You ain't worry about yeah, man, go on, take care of that for me if you can. I don't know what the situation is. Do we get paid? Listen, man, I'm not worried about the pockets. I want to see the fights. I can't spend one single cent of that shit, homie. We the fight fans, homie. Y'all the boxing experts. Y'all worry about the pay-per-views. Y'all worry about who, all that shit, but don't tell nobody they don't deserve no motherfucking fight. Nigga, you don't deserve a raise at your job.
Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know,
we already debunked Raymond Mutataya. We already debunked Raymond Mutataya. We ain't ducked no fucking Raymond Mutataya. We tried to bet Robert Garcia $100,000. He's like, I ain't got no $100,000. I bet you 100, not 1,000. Robert! Robert! Ah! Home invasion, nigga. We bust up in there on FaceTime and hollered at Raymond Mutataya's father and said, nigga, we'll fight you, man. Shit, they ain't offer us nothing. He said, what Raymond Mutataya's father said, man, thanks, man, because you're the best. And we just want to fight the best. Eddie Hearn can't make Shakur no star. Shakur got to make himself a star because Shakur got to go where the fight's at. I love Boots Ennis going to Eddie Hearn, but ain't no black fighters trying to fight Boots. There's not a one black fighter calling out Boots. So he had to go where the people gonna fight him, and only white people and Mexican fight Boots. When you say niggas calling out Shakur, I don't see him signing no contract. Only white people and Mexican fight Shakur. And if Shakur came to 135, I give respect to Oshino. Y'all call him a chef. You some racist mother lovers. Because you got to respect that man, because ain't nobody want to fight Shakur, Pitbull, double. And then when he fought Elvin De Los Santos, you said his hand wasn't hurt. But I admired that jab and that beautiful defense. That's the only thing I can look at. I try to look at the positive. Y'all always concentrate on the negative. It's a young nigga. Somebody that, if y'all my age, could be your son. And you hating on the motherfucker that can be your son. And if he your age, that could be your brother. He the same color, ain't he? Niggas hate niggas. Niggas hate niggas more than anybody else now in the world. It used to be niggas love niggas more than anybody else in the world. But niggas love everybody else more than they love niggas more than anybody else in the fucking world. In the meantime, between time, Mario Barrios is my favorite Mexican fighter. Because after every fight, Mario Barrios gets on the microphone and gives a shout out to his La Raza. No shame, no way to demonetize that statement. But when Tank Davis won that freedom belt, there was no statement or no type of way acknowledging the freedom and the black man that was stolen from Africa here in America. Black power. That can be demonetized. Tank Davis is still using his Christian name. For all the Muslims, Assalamu alaikum. Muhammad Ali denounced Cassius Clay. Tank Davis should denounce Gervonta Davis and go with Abdul Tank Wahid in his next fight with Lomachenko. That will be very, very damaging to his monetary value. Therefore, it won't happen because it's all about business, right? It's all about business. If you don't understand business, you don't understand the sport of boxing. Right? Right. So you can believe and stand on whatever square you want to stand on and roll with whoever you want to roll with. We don't roll with drug cheats and we don't play with them. Just like we don't play with rats and snitches over here. We don't even associate with them because they gonna tell on. They done told on the motherfucker before. You better not do nothing in front of them. If you at work and you know a nigga go to HR all the time, why you over there cheating and grinning his face trying to make friends with him?
I'm tired of it. I'm drained.
You still gonna tell on you.
I am answering the question. You asked me, I said yes, yes. You keep when
Huh?
I say yes, you ask me the same
You wish
question
they
over
was
and
treating
over
you
and
like
over.
they treat him. You want to go tell on somebody, don't you? You told Kermel Moten he needed to mind his business. You at work over there by the vending machine. You hear them niggas talking way across over by the microwave. All in their business, ain't you? Acting like you on your cell phone. They talking about LeBron. Not Louise LeBron, that Abdullah Mason was father. I'm talking about LeBron and Bronny. And you want to put your 2 cents in the conversation. Oh man, that was a good thing for the Lakers to do. God damn, nigga, you heard me from way over there, over there, over there, over there. I add the echo just to make it dramatic. But yeah, nigga, that's the type of you and niggas business every day. You got one of them big YouTube channels and be using troll accounts just to listen to my shit. Scared to hit my like button, scared to talk in the chat. You a judgmental nigga. Don't judge me. Hit the like button and roll with the vibe. We bringing all suckers out the closet. Y'all thought this was a Shakur page, it is. Shakur still beat Tank. Unless he don't listen to Moses. You hear this nigga. Y'all hate him now.
I did my best to explain what they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them. They only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know. Why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Yeah, ain't nobody trying to sign on no contract, bro. And it just reminds me of when Coach Calvin always say the shit that I love, man. I just love playing this shit.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th, and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Check fucking second guess yourself on that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga, let's go. Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody should call spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cam. But Coach Cam, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie kid. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cam. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Nizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
That's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me.
Don't lie.
I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on.
So
That's what you're trained to do,
on,
and this is what everybody asks for.
Like, coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, you know, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody gonna be beating him. He ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna make his heart.
Closing in on Jamel Herring. The blood excited him. He sees weakness in his opponent.
That's crazy. That's crazy though.
Early, like
that's some shit that you gotta pay attention to. Coach Calvin said all he had to say, man. He ain't had to say no more. He always be telling on Tank. The beginning of that tape said he wasn't paying attention to Mario Barrios. First of all, a lot of them young bosses be out there paying attention to the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Not taking, you know what I'm saying? Meek Millie, acting silly. You turning your head, looking in the crowd. You know, I paused it, and it was 10 seconds that went by where Hector Garcia and the referee looking in the crowd, Hector Garcia looking at Tank, looking at the crowd. I'm like, man, I'm a triangle theory type of nigga, man. I probably would have hit that nigga low. I think Shakur would have hit that nigga low. He hit a low blow with Artem right there. Yeah, you supposed to fight dirty, nigga. I don't see the type of killer in Hector Garcia that y'all thought he was. He can't be a killer. He ain't had no killer instinct. You let a nigga look in the crowd on you. Yeah, that made you a B-level fighter right there. And you deserve to get beat up and got blinded after that man got his second win. ATP. Anybody know what ATP means? Y'all call it second win, but the personal trainers that study physiology know If you let certain people get that second win, Usyk and Dubois, yeah, it's gonna be something different. Dubois had too much muscle. That's why he lost his second win after he hit him in the stomach. And the man got about a 2 minute, how many long minutes he got for a rest? And then got up and then, went to work, stayed away from Dubois, and got a victory, started hurting him. But no, man, you get that ATP recharged up, it's over with for a nigga like Hector Garcia. But I remember why Meek Millie was acting silly in the crowd. Yeah, it was them fucking Russell brothers over there starting trouble. Them Russell brothers always starting trouble. You got so many of them, and then you had so many of the people with Meek Millie, but you knew who everybody was with Meek Millie because everybody was wearing the same outfit. Yeah, Meek Millie was in there cheerleading and shit, and he seen them Russell brothers over. He seen one section where the Russell brothers was trying to coach Tank from the crowd. Hit him in the brick and then come over the top with the hook. God damn, Tank. The fuck, man? Come on, Tank, let's go. And he heard the other Russell brothers over there being disrespectful, laughing. Look at this nigga let Hector Garcia do. He ain't like that. Meek Millie started acting silly. Yes, he did. You ain't gonna be talking about Tank like that. I don't know what he said, but he got their attention. And they turned around, and them niggas was sweating. That nigga had his head turned to the left, and he had a whole bunch of sweat he was arguing. You seen Wallow and Gilly, all that nigga climbed over the crowd. Oh yeah, Tank Davis was been every round he was looking at the crowd. He was talking to him. Floyd Mayweather was looking at a nigga in a black Scully. I don't know who the fuck them niggas. They was out there chilling. It was a party. Until Meek Millie started acting silly. Man, if you ever get into a ride and all your homeboys wearing the same outfit, you an easy target. I just want you to remember that. But yeah, man, they diffused the situation, but that was a long time. You got your second win, boy. Because Hector Garcia was doing shit that had them boys coaching you from the sideline. Yes, he was. Yes, the fuck he was. I love going back rewatching that Hector Garcia fight. You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to piss on your grave. What movie that came from? Oh, quiz. Yeah, I'm finna piss on your grave. Yes, me love it. Me love it. Me love it. I'm gonna piss on, that's from that motherfucking movie, Tales from the Hood. Remember that shit? When he say the shit. Yes, you want the shit. Hey, that's a classic, nigga. These motherfucking nigglets. Yeah, anything in that movie was a classic, bro. I swear it was. Let's make sure we got everything up and running. We're gonna sit back and pay attention to everything. Hold on. Clear some of this shit out. Yeah, I like that fight. That Hector Garcia fight and that Tank Davis fight. I like rewatching that fight. Hold on, let me restart this shit. Boy, YouTube don't want me to play that. Hold on, let me go back. Hold up. What he said? Everybody's talking about Shakur didn't impress them and didn't impress. How you know who he all impressed? He impressed me because I knew what he was. I knew this nigga wasn't no knockout artist, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You want everybody to knock everybody out, bro. That's what's crazy.
Even though he is the man with the height and the reach advantage in this fight. Much has been made of this.
I don't know what's going on, man. I gotta motherfucker get my shit right. Hold up. Oh, they acting crazy. Let me turn this shit off. There we go.
The rapper in the same sentence. Rules for the main event. Only the referee can stop the fight. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell, and
Let's
the fight
go.
becomes official. After 4
Hit that like button,
rounds
baby. We
from the
finna watch
nation's
a fight.
capital, sold out Capital One Arena. It's time for the classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Capital One Arena here in our nation's capital with a featured bout of the evening brought to you by GTV Promotions, TGB Promotions, and Showtime Pay-Per-View. Tonight's action is sanctioned by, is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Bet $5 and win $200. If your fighter wins, action so good, why bet on boxing anywhere else? And Universal Pictures, Knock on the Cabin. In theaters only on February 3rd. This bout is sanctioned by the WBA, the president, Roberto Jesus Mendoza, supervisor Julio Time, along with the DC Combat Sports Commission. The chairman is Andrew Huff. Introducing our 3 judges, scoring this bout from ringside. From Nevada, Dave Moretti. From Maryland, Stephen Rados. And from Virginia, Wayne Smith. Introducing our referee in charge, our third man in the ring will give instructions after the introductions, Earl Brown. All right, fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing, undefeated champion versus undefeated champion for the WBA Lightweight Championship of the World. And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance and boxing fans joining us around the world.
On the world, baby. Hit that like
Washington,
button.
D.C., it's showtime!
Showtime, baby. Rest in peace, Showtime.
Introducing you first, the challenger on my right, fighting out of the red corner.
Hit that like button, fella.
White trim, hailing from San Juan de la Maguana in the Dominican Republic.
Say to the Dominican. Shout out to the Dominican.
With a record of 16 wins, no losses, 3 no contests. He has 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight, he is stepping up in weight as the challenger. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated, newly crowned WBA Super Featherweight Champion of the World. Introducing Hector Luis El Androide Garcia.
Hector Garcia.
His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, defending world champion, entering the ring wearing black trunks with silver trim.
They screaming, baby. He's smiling. Yeah, he knows. He knows who they there for, nigga. Boy, you got niggas, about 20 niggas in there screaming louder than everybody. They went the same outfit.
27 wins, no losses, 25 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the
Everybody knows this is sacrificial lamb.
world champion, one of the popular stars of boxing today, and pound for pound greats. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the hard-hitting, reigning, defending, and undefeated WBA lightweight champion of the world, Gervonta.
Yeah, nigga. Everybody came to see a knockout tonight. Everybody came to see a knockout.
Let's get our referee in charge now to give instructions. Earl Brown.
Everybody in the crowd.
Gentlemen, you receive your instructions in the dressing room.
Thank not everybody.
You are fighting for the WBA Lightweight Championship of the world. Obey my commands at all times.
Remember that when we watch this fight. That's in the mind of everybody.
Go back to your corners.
Thank not everybody.
Referee, 27-year veteran Earl Brown, working his 258th professional
Hector
fight.
Garcia got this
Davis
big
told
ass
us
head with that
that,
little bit of body, man.
he
This
can't
shit
just
funny
go
as
in there
hell,
and try
man.
to knock everyone out right away. He wants to show he has more than just punching power. He has skills to go along with his boxing IQ. For Garcia, he said, getting this fight has changed his life forever, but winning it will do wonders for everyone on his team.
Yeah, that's a payday, nigga.
The bell and round number 1.
Now, first thing first, I want to say this about Hector Garcia. Now, he a brave motherfucking homeboy. His hands were so low from round one. I just want to let that be known. No respect for Tank Davis.
Guy tonight. I won't throw that many punches. I won't attack like that. I will box more, be more of a boxer puncher. And despite the fact that
Tank
Garcia
got the high guard up.
10 out
Good
of his
jab
16
by Hector
wins have come
Garcia.
via former knockout. Davis saying,
Stab
hey,
to
you
the body
can't
by
sleep
Garcia.
on a guy like Garcia. If you're sleeping on him, he might put you to sleep. I thought that was a great line. Yes, it's true.
Spanked by Tank.
Yeah, and that's smart from
High
Garcia
guard.
to think that way also. I mean, this is no Chris
Hector
Colbert. This
Garcia
is a
got
guy
them
that really,
hands low.
he can punch.
Jab by
A
Tank.
mistake can cost you big. And so Garcia definitely want to fight in the outside, using that
1-2
reach
by
that he's
Hector
got.
Garcia.
Of course,
Blocked
two
by Tank.
undefeated lefties.
Hector
And
Garcia
you know
got his hand by his hip.
Davis all about that low output, high accuracy, loves to
Hector
download
Garcia
data
still
like
got
his
his hand by
former
his
promoter
fucking
Floyd
hip.
Mayweather.
Round
only
one.
averages 34
No
punches per
respect.
round. But as we saw in the last
High
fight
guard
against
by
Rolly
Tank.
Romero, where he was even less active than
Ooh,
that,
one hook, a jab and a hook by
reached the
Hector
point where he
Garcia.
was able to land the big punch, and
Landed.
he's always done that, except for his fight against Isaac Cruz, who went the distance and gave him a very, very good fight, and that's
Jab by
pretty close
Hector
to seeing.
Garcia. Changed pivot.
You can see
Tank
already the
Tank tried to jab, but it missed just short of his face.
southpaws, different aggression or different type of fight
Hector
that
Garcia
Davis
playing
has
with
to bring
Tank's
into his
gloves
fight.
with the high
The
guard. Good
last time he
jab
fought
by
a southpaw
Hector
was
Garcia.
against Jesus Cuellar.
Pivot.
And he said, I don't really like to fight southpaws.
Step
I'd rather
over.
fight a right.
One jab.
Garcia saying that he
Spanked
has
by
to take
Hector.
advantage of his height advantage. He says he can adapt himself to the
Good
rhythm
jab
of his
by Hector.
opponent. Likes to manage the distance.
The jab by Tank almost hit him, but it missed by an inch.
Outpointed another lefty, Isaac Avalar, over
High
8
guard by
rounds.
Tank.
Garcia was decked in the very first round by a countered left hook from Avalar, but got straight back up to take over
Tank
the
throws
fight.
the two, but lands on his elbow.
That's the only knockdown of his career. Yes.
Still trying to gauge the distance to Hector.
As you point out here in round number 1.
High guard by Tank. Oh, Hector swung the bolo and Tank ducked just in time.
With Romero, when there was real low output, there was that palpable tension
Good
in
jab
the
by
crowd,
Tank.
knowing that at any moment the detonation would come. It's
Hector touching the gloves. Hands low by the hip.
So,
stalemate right here.
Tradition.
Booing in the crowd.
Davis, 3 of 14.
The crowd booing.
Garcia, 1 of 15.
Hector Garcia round 1. Ain't nobody hear that boo at the end of that round? Anybody hear that boo at the end of that round? I gotta rewind that though? Or can we proceed? Y'all said they was booing that Shakur fight, didn't you? You had some people in the crowd that was there for hate. You can say some of the Russell brothers was there hating, because you know they wanted to fight Tank. But you also had some Russell brothers there in the crowd that liked Tank and that was trying to coach Tank from the sidelines. So I just want to know, at the end of round 1, was they booing?
And even in that fight with Romero, when there was real low output, there was that palpable tension in the crowd, knowing that at any moment the detonation would come. It's always the case in Davis fights. So, in keeping with tradition, Gervonta Davis, 3 of 14. Garcia, 1 of 15 in the opening. So, in keeping with tradition, Gervonta Davis, 3 of 14. Garcia, 1 of... So, in keeping with tradition, Gervonta Davis, 3 of 14. Garcia, 1 of 15 in the opening round.
Hey man, keep the flame in it.
We'll see what these men need to do to win. For Davis, we mentioned he's low output kind of a fighter. Don't give rounds away early. You don't want to do that because you might not get that big knockout later. Uppercuts are only on the inside. He's got a great uppercut, but don't throw it on the outside. You'll get countered. And the right hook, which is the punch that knocked Garcia down before. You want to get that punch in if you're Davis.
Knocked down before.
As for Hector Garcia, do not overcommit. If you overcommit on your punches, one punch from Davis could end your night.
Had his hands
And
low
I mentioned it earlier, not too much volume, enough to be more than Davis. And Davis mentioned he has a very good left hand when he steps back,
scouts knew that
counter
when
left
they
hand.
picked him?
And Davis knows he can't get
That's how
in
he
with that.
fight.
Second round, Davis with a 93%
High guard.
knockout rate, 7th among fighters rated by the Ring magazine, had that 16-fight KO streak.
I just be
ended in his
imagining
toughest fight
Shakur in
today.
there.
That
And
race-win
that
victory
being
over
him.
Isaac Cruz that you mentioned out. In that
Hector
fight,
won round
121 landed punches by Cruz, the most
Let's
ever
look at
by a
round
Davis
two.
opponent.
And the other thing is Cruz landed a lot of body punches in that fight.
And to be fair, Davis fought half of it with an injured left hand.
Yeah, he did. That's true. Garcia only lands 13% of
Hector
his
just touching the
punches are
gloves.
body punches. If he does get a chance, he's going to want to go
Jab to the
downstairs.
body. Tank counters with a jab to the face.
Comparisons, I mean, the
Tank
only
with
two
another
fighters
jab to
that
the
really
face.
have given him problems, I would say, have to
Tank
say
up in
is
punches right now.
Isaac Cruz and the other Cruz,
Tank fainting.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Yes,
that were
early
fighters
on.
early on, fighters that were pressuring
Tank
with
being
high
more
guard.
aggressive now.
You know, not the case here with Garcia.
Before Davis went on to land the 2020 knockout of the year with one of the more
Jab.
devastating left uppercuts you will
Jab
see in the
from Tank.
sport against Santa Cruz, becoming the first man to stop him.
Head moving by
leads
hit
to
by
one of your
Garcia.
keys
Good
out there
hook by
was the
Garcia.
volume. You got to be careful of how many punches you throw. Leo got a little bit, carried away. He did. Yeah, and he got caught.
Good body shot by
And
Tank
you know,
with
you
the
talk
jab.
about the success, the breakthrough year for Hector
Oh,
Garcia.
good hook by
He is
Garcia.
a candidate. Boxing Writers Association of America for Fighter of the Year. His trainer, Bob Santos, one of the candidates for Trainer of the Year. So
High guard
he
by
comes
Tank.
into this fight tonight riding a wave of momentum unlike anything he's ever experienced.
With one, good jab and an uppercut by Garcia.
Both fighters, it
Stumble
seems
Tank.
to me,
Let me see that again.
Riding a wave of momentum unlike anything he's ever experienced.
Yeah, he's got confidence.
No, he didn't connect. He connected with the jab, but he knocked him off balance.
To me, you can feel,
He
even though
looked
they're
good.
not throwing a lot more punches, they're starting to engage more and look like things
Good body
are
shot by Hector. That landed.
To the body, that
Oh, they talking about it was
referee
low.
thought was
No, nigga.
that was at the bell line. Minute left in the second.
And see, that's what makes Davis really interested in really,
Oh, good combo by Hector Garcia over the top of the high
there's
guard.
rounds that he might give you a look that,
Good
guys in
pivot
this
by
fight, but he
Garcia.
can always end
Hand
it
still
in
low
any
by the
given round.
hips.
Undisputed champion 135.
Double jab by Garcia. Good combination. They traded shots right there. Both of them exchanged body shots. Good jab by Tank.
Many fighters vying for that claim, but
Good
Hector
clash.
Garcia would like to
Good jab
derail
by
the
Hector.
year that Davis has planned because
Good hook by Hector.
while he's facing a Garcia
Good body shot by
tonight,
Hector. It
he's
was blocked by Tank though.
already planning to face another Garcia, no relation, Ryan Garcia, in what would be one of the biggest fights of the year coming up later this year.
You know,
If
Hector
all
Garcia
goes according to plan.
Yes, Hector Garcia is
Hector
using
with the
his
arm
jab
low by
more
the hip.
effectively in this round and has landed a couple of decent shots and might be stealing this round.
Yeah, man, because Hector landing all these power shots.
Garcia outlanding
Tank can't
Davis
reach
in
him.
this round.
With that head movement, man, Tank can't hit him. Look, there go Moan.
Davis's mother.
You talking about damn?
Already on her feet.
Yeah, man, it's 2-0
Mother,
Hector.
of course, especially of
Look at
vocation
Moan.
like
She
prize
say damn.
fighting. Davis's mother.
God
In
damn.
attendance, already on her feet. And as a mother of Davis's mother.
What she
in
said?
attendance, already on her feet. Davis's mother.
I can't tell. She said something about doing something slow. God damn.
And as a mother, of course, especially of a vocation like prize fighting, the stress level always high.
Hey, Buck, I need a bucket up here. Right here.
Let's see if he listens to this point.
Keep him off balance. You got all day, okay?
Keep him off balance.
How you doing? And remember, he can't move on his way.
Tank say he ain't trying to overdo it. So that's taking rounds off, right? Okay. Fill out rounds, right? Okay.
In Davis' corner, his trainer, Calvin Ford.
Fill out Shakur.
Who Davis told us was the
So you gonna fight him
Davis
different.
needed as a child.
That's what he meant.
And I just saw a video of a 6-year-old Gervonta Davis with a vicious left hand.
Good hook in a body shot by Hector.
He had that power.
When you got it, you got
Good
it.
jab by Hector.
And he surely showed it there when he was 6 years old. Now, we're seeing a really smart fight from both fighters here, Davis and Garcia, both fighting in a range where, you know, it's hard to hit.
Hector stab to the body with the jab.
Garcia not being in a position where he can get
Tank
caught by
can't reach
Davis.
him. Good combo by Hector.
But at the same time, Davis
Tank
being
reaching.
highly aggressive.
Good jab by Hector. Ooh, good combo by Hector.
That's the punch Davis talked to us about. You know, he came in, Garcia landed.
Good left hand by Hector.
So Garcia having success with that counter left hand. Yeah, the left hand, the counter left, and he steps back a
Tank
little
shut
bit.
his head. No, that ain't hurt. Good another counter by Hector.
Southpaw Garcia on the Southpaw Davis.
Yeah, and he did say, I want to point out that, you know, he had a black
He winning
eye
this round.
going into
That's
the
round
press
3. He won
conference,
all
and he
3
said
rounds.
that when he fights or spars southpaws, he would always get thumbed right in the eye.
Good fight by Hector. See what he gonna do. Hey, listen. Hold on. Let me turn this shit down because it's got this stupid ass commercial. Hector winning all 3 rounds, y'all. What y'all think? I've been calling the fight. I'm calling everything I see, nigga. He landing power shots now.
You get the feeling that no
Good
matter
hook
how
to the
good
body by
things
Hector.
go at any given moment for Hector Garcia,
Good
he's
hook
got
by
the
the
discipline
good
to
two
not
by
do
Hector. Both his hands down by his
Leo
hips.
did and get caught. Now, he may still get caught by a big power punch by Davis, but not for that reason. Final minute of the third.
Good jab by Hector to the body. Good overhand by Hector. Landing on the back of Tank's head.
As Davis leaned forward.
That was a really strong left from Garcia.
Davis fainting there. I think we want to see more. We'll see more fainting by Davis, and that could help him land that big shot.
Good body work by Hector, man.
Davis fires off the jab.
Tank missing. His arms too short. Good jab by Hector. Snapped his head back. High guard. Penetrate the high guard. He playing with his gloves. He playing with Tank gloves. He fighting.
Garcia.
Tank ain't moving. He's still. I'm just imagining Shakur right there. He's taking him apart right now. Hector Garcia is a B-level fighter.
Nice right hand jab.
Jab penetrates by Hector. Yo, that's 3 rounds to nothing, nigga. Say what you want. He blinded him and all that. I'm trying to kill him today. Look at this shit.
This is where in the last round, it was
over the
left
hand.
hand that got
Boom.
in.
He turned his back. You're supposed to get hit in the back of your head.
The left hand from Garcia.
Good elbow and guard control.
And
Distance control. And you come up, miss the uppercut.
Everything is fine.
You should have came back with that left foot and doubled it up over the top. When you turn your back on the motherfucker and get hit on the back of your head, I swear you can follow that bitch up with another overhand.
Nice and
You down there now.
Nice and deep.
You try to lift him over that uppercut and you missed.
Good job.
Double these motherfucking hooks up, man. They was telling Tank in the crowd, man, shoot the brick to the body and come up with the hook, man. It's there for you. He didn't do it. Until later on when he got his second win.
Number 4, scheduled for 12 at 135 pounds. Davis from Baltimore, best boxer to hail from Charm City.
3-0, Hector so far.
Of all time. The old master,
High
Joe
guard.
Gans, who reportedly invented the uppercut, a weapon that Davis has used to deleterious effect on his opponents, as we just mentioned.
That's Mike Tyson's favorite punch, the uppercut.
Baltimore thing, huh?
It's 3-0 Hector Garcia so far.
Yeah, it's time for Davis to step it up in this round.
You heard him, it's time for him to step it up in this round.
Garcia the initiative.
The crowd, Meek Millie getting mad at the Russell brothers right now.
Well, and that's the question. You know, we've seen
they making fun of him. The other Russell brothers trying to help him coach.
Throw
the brick to the body, man, and bring it up top, man. It's there for you. That's what they're saying in the crowd right now. That's what the Russell brothers said. Oh, good hook by fucking Hector. He went over the top with the 2, followed with the hook. Good body work by Hector. Distance, hands low to the hips. Good hook by Hector.
Garcia's staying right in the pocket.
Right in the pocket with his hands low, bro. Man, I'm triangle theory today. That could never be no Shakur right there in this fight. Big head Hector. Man, shit, he up 3-0. If I was a casual and I just started watching boxing, I'd be like, man, shit, Tank getting beat. And he is.
That's for sure.
Over the top misses by Tank. The arm's too short. Good body work by Hector. Over the top by Hector. Hook hit by Hector. Missed. Tank counters with the body work in the up top. Jab by Tank. Body work by Tank.
Fires off the jab. Some head movement.
Good hook by Hector. Good hook by Tank. Ooh, this is a fight. Ooh, I love watching this fight. Good jab by Tank.
Looking for a big power punch and it's landed a couple of decent ones.
Yeah, that was a nice hook from Tank Davis.
Good over the head by Tank with the left. Good jab by Hector. Good over the head by Tank. Tank took over this round right here. Good overhead by Tank. Good 2 in the hook to the body by Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia fighting back with 28 seconds left. Davis up top with the left. Hector stalking. Hector stalking with 19 seconds left. Jab by Hector.
He gets hit with a couple of punches from Garcia too. He's vulnerable for those punches.
Hector got his senses back. 6 seconds. A statue. Oh man, how do you judge that round? You got to give it to Tank. He stole it. At the beginning, Hector was winning, but it's 3-1 now. Good body shot by Tank. I'm telling you, Tank. You get hit with Tank uppercuts, that's gonna hurt you. But he countered it with a hook. Hector countered with a hook over the top.
Later in the round with landing some very good power punches. Straight left hand there. And it comes with the right hook. And that was a nice
Tank came with a nice vicious combination right there.
Right hook, but it's a good one. And it pushed
Hector Garcia
back. Davis did a good job in that last round.
Protect the crown here. Yeah, these still out rounds for Tank. You gonna have to change that from round 1 against Shakur. You gonna have to go get Shakur. You can't do this against Shakur. Hector Garcia having too much success. You can't give up too many rounds against a pure boxer. Hector Garcia is a B-level fighter.
Just a smidge better.
Round 5. Let's see who in this round.
And he surely did.
Yeah, he did. You heard jab there.
Good body work by Hector.
Double jab from Garcia to begin round 5.
Good uppercut. Missed a little bit by Hector. He's on the press.
Yeah, and if you're Garcia, you
hands real low.
Hands
been low since round 1.
With the jab. Don't let him
Hector finally put his hands up. Let's see how long that lasts. Tank touches the hands. Hands back low. Tank arms too short to connect with them jabs, man. It's like that's why he don't even use them really sometimes. He catch the jab right there. He caught him with the jab right there. But a lot of his shit's missing by inches.
You know, Garcia's starting to reach with
a person with a better ruler will take advantage of that. I think Shakur beat the shit out of Hector Garcia. early. He wouldn't have no success that he having right here.
Tank Davis usually hooks
you won't be able to hit
Exactly, and again, that's the punch Avalon knocked him down. Garcia down.
Good body work by Hector.
By Davis to roll with that punch, landed the lead left upstairs to Garcia, just past the midway point of the 5th frame.
Garcia's been busier this round, but they're both about the same.
Over the top by Tank, it rolled with the punches, counter to the body by Hector.
Cruz did well against
jab by
Davis,
Hector.
the right hooks and left hooks to the body.
Garcia leaving himself
Good
exposed
elbow.
upstairs, and Davis
Guard
landing the
by
left
Hector.
hand.
Yeah, that's
double jab, penetrate the set. Hector with good head movement. Dodging 2 shots by Tank.
Scheduled for 12.
Jab, land by Hector. Good left by Hector. He got that hand right by his hip. That's dangerous.
Every time that Garcia throws that left, Davis automatically does the roll. He turns over and he gets hit in the back of the head.
Yeah, because he's turning his head to him like the Victorville Sheriff.
30 seconds left. Short left hand
over the top by Davis. Davis ain't got the high guard up. Now his hand. Okay, back to the high guard. Body work by Hector.
Don't just take classes.
Damn,
take
shut
charge.
up, bitch.
Start your comeback today.
I hate these commercials. I ain't finna get that goddamn what's the name, that premium shit. I ain't got enough followers to be motherfucking doing all that dumbass shit. All right, come on. Here we go. Skip. Body work by both opponents. Good hook by Tank. Finally. Jab by Hector at the end of the bell. Well, shit, I still give Hector that.
Davis was able to get in this nice straight left hand over the
He
lazy
emphasizing
jab
one
of
shot.
Garcia.
That shit don't mean shit. One shot don't make you win a round. That nigga was handling that business the whole round.
A nice
You
power
heard him
punch
say he
by
picked
him.
up the pace. He looking in the crowd, man. What are you looking for? He wasn't paying attention to.
Focus, Davis. Laser focus. Distracted by something at ringside.
Wasn't paying attention to.
Yeah.
And once he seen it, nigga.
Needed to compartmentalize.
What's up, Jessica? We watching this Hector Garcia versus Tank Davis fight. Yeah, I got a motherfucker 5-1 right now in the 6th round. Let's go. Let's see what's going on, man. I want to know why Meek Millie was acting silly in the crowd, man. All right.
Last couple of rounds.
Judge the distance. Hand still low since round 1 by Hector Garcia. I don't know why you don't respect Tank like that. Big head, little body. Came up and weighed. Oh, good body work by Hector. He playing with him like he was sparring. Hey, that's why Hector got knocked out. We don't respect nothing. He playing with this man. I remember this fight. I love watching this fight. This is good homework for y'all. Watch it with me. I'm in round 6, minute 2 minutes. Good jab by Hector, knock him off balance. Hand still low. I can't believe this hand so low.
Hector Garcia in these last couple fights
I can't believe that.
effective. It's when he's
That's
throwing
Tank Davis.
combinations and throwing a lot of punches. Not something he really wants to do in
Good
this fight.
combo by Hector, missed 2 of them. I think he landed 1 on the shoulder. Good body work by Hector.
Keep winning rounds.
You gotta land the punches anywhere when you fight. Shoulders, neck, chest. Leo Santa Cruz hit Tank in the neck. Remember in that combination they say he slipped? It was a 4-punch combination. They say he slipped. Lost it down. I got that in video too. Good body work by Hector. Good sweeping body shot by Hector. Over the top by Tank. Tank come with the combo miss. Tank missed the uppercut. Tank missed the hook. Tank missing every shot. Hector moving back. Double jab. Woo! Triangle theory. Please insert Shakur Stevenson. Round 6. He turns up. Good body shot by Tank with a jab.
He's got to bring back that jab, Garcia, that left.
Jab missed by Tank. Good jab to the body by Hector.
It's too lazy, and I think that Davis
Moving to the left by Hector. Hand still low by Hector. Over the top by Tank. Good double hook by Hector. Good hook. Ooh, good body work by Hector. Tank shook his head no. Good left by Hector. Good left by Tank. Good jab by Tank. Good body work by Hector. Pop, pop. 2 shots to the body. Good body work by Hector. Tank tried to throw a bowler and got countered. Step back by Hector. Smother Tank shot. Ooh, good overhand by Tank. It's a great fight, yo. Good 2 by Hector. Ooh. They exchanging shots. Nigga, Hector won that round too. Oh shit, me, I ain't seen number 1 round Tank no more. And you remember the interview with the Russell brothers say they was trying to coach him. Them motherfucker Meek Miller side shit. They want to see that on replay in the corner. Look at Coach Kyle. He said, they ain't showing it.
Listen, you know you good in the pocket here, but keep it tight here.
Keep it tight here.
Whipping his body here.
Ooh, Hector has some power. Ooh, because he showing up, man. You can't be feeling out no rounds from no Shakur. I'm sorry, man. I'm triangle theory today. Y'all do the triangle theory Tank. He knock everybody out.
I got you. Stay there, don't move.
Tank knock everybody out.
So we begin the second
We
half
need
of
to
this
get
fight.
Just do on the line, though. I know that. We're interrupt the fight for him.
We saw his mother, Kenya Brown, is here. His brother, Demetrius, is here. His father, Garen, is here. So the Davis
Ooh,
family
good smother by Hector. He threw that elbow at Tank for trying to rush his.
Yeah, what's the distraction in Davis' corner? And then
Good hook, double hook by Hector. One up top, one to the body.
Let's bring in our unofficial scorer, Steve Fard. How do you have it after 6?
How you got it?
Garcia very slightly
They
ahead.
got Garcia.
In the first round that I never do. I hate to do because the judges don't do it, which is score around even. But there was nothing that happened in
They
that
gave
first
Tank
round.
4 and 5. I don't see that. I see him. I don't see 5. Oh, was it 4?
Excuse me.
He got one of them, man.
Fourth round, excuse me. Davis had a big fourth round.
And you know, different judges, though. All right, round 7, man. I got Tank winning 1 round so far.
This is starting to become a real fight.
Good uppercut miss and a counter by Hector Garcia. 2 shots to the body. Good hook to the head. Good 2 to the head by Hector Garcia. Backing Tank up in the corner, G. Tank hit him with the counter to the shoulder.
And there is Garcia overcommitting with the
Yeah, he's swinging wild, trying to hurt Tank.
Big punch by Davis.
But I don't know if it's Garcia that already took some great shots from Davis and saying, you know
yeah,
what?
ooh, good counter, man. They trading, man. I love this fight. It's a great classic fight, bro. To Meek Miller start acting silly. Ugly ass nigga. Meek Miller, they need to ban that nigga from the fights, man.
To the body by Garcia.
I'm sorry, Morrow. Garcia is going downstairs, and you know he's committing to that now.
Oh man, it's a great fight. Tank trying to press now. He ain't got the high guard no more. He pressing. Good shot by Tank. Good combo by Tank. Good hook by Tank. You hear the crowd.
Exchange and
Hector still got his arms by his hips.
Striking up Davis.
Hector still got his arms by his hips. I can't believe it. Since round 1. No respect for Tank. Tank missed the hook. Step back. The bunny rabbit.
And he had a good start to the round, but
good body work by Hector.
Garcia goes to the body with the left.
Good jab by Hector. Good 1-2 by Hector.
And again,
good jab to the body by Hector. Oh man, these fucking commercials. Nigga, fuck what you talking about, G. How many rounds you got it? Come on, let's go.
Davis literally has
Let's go.
Baltimore on his back. The tattoo across his back, and again continues to sell out arenas as the crowd here
to the rescue.
for something dramatic
Here
to happen.
I am, Meek Millie.
Where kind of a leaping right hook by
Boy,
Davis
hey,
that
Tank
got
caught him
in.
that one time, but he got counted right after that shit, didn't he? Hey, he ain't knock him blind right there because he was, man, hey, listen, you can't do no fill-out rounds with no Shakur.
And another look at it.
You gonna have to come and get him from round one, Tank. I want to see that shit, nigga.
Very good punch.
Make the fight. Because Hector Garcia, you only won one round so far, maybe two, nigga.
For Davis to score.
I think this the round with Meek Millie started acting silly because the Russell brothers was in the crowd trying to coach you. They kept telling you what to do. They was telling you, throw the brick to the body and come over the top with the hood. It's there for you. Goddamn. And Meek Millie didn't like that. His whole crew wearing the same outfits. Easy identifiable if a ride happened. Let's go. Round 8. I think round 8 is great. This where it happened, y'all. Everybody on their motherfucking feet, man. They don't believe it. It's quiet right now. Good over the head hook by Hector. Good jab to the body by Hector. Ooh, good hook by Hector. Over the top by Tank. You know he like to hit niggas in the back of the head. Good uppercut by Hector. He in the pocket with him. Yeah, head low. Good hook by Hector. Good over the top by Hector. Yeah, jab by Hector. Good, hey, good combos by Hector. Good hook by Hector. Uh-oh, here go Meek Millie. Tank Davis looking in the crowd. Hector still looking at Tank. Tank Davis looking in the crowd. Not Hector looking in the crowd. The referee looking in the crowd. If that was Shakur Stevenson, he would have still been fighting. Meek Millie over there acting silly. It took 10 seconds for the referee to say timeout. It took 10 seconds for the referee to say timeout. I counted and I did it on my other video to let you know that Tank Davis was looking in the crowd when Meek Millie was acting silly because why? Hector Garcia was having continuous success against Tank Davis well within the 8th round. And Meek Millie was mad at the Russell brothers for trying they have a large family and friends from DC in the crowd. And they were trying, one half of the family was trying to instruct Tank on what to fucking do. And the other half of the family was laughing at Tank getting his ass beat by a big head man that was pulled up in weight called Hector Garcia, a B-level fighter. Tank Davis has been looking in the crowd since round 1. All the celebrities, a fan. Just like Shakur was looking in the crowd trying to talk to the crowd. You don't like talking about that. But every fight you see the celebrities, Madonna. Oh yeah, you looking in the crowd. Coach Calvin said he wasn't paying attention, but once he seen it, nigga, went to fucking work. So once Meek Millie started acting silly in the crowd, here comes the ATP. Now I'm looking for all the personal trainers that study physiology. The same thing that happened to Dubois and Usyk. The ATP cells regenerate. Y'all call it the second win because y'all don't know no better. You can't give Tank Davis no second win. Fool. He's gonna blind you. You got Gillian Wallow over there jumping over shit, trying to piece shit out. No, let food get 8, nigga. You supposed to let food get 8. I'm sick of you mother hen niggas out there trying to say you ain't supposed to break up no fucking fight. Get the fuck out the way, nigga. These niggas talking shit with the same outfit on, nigga. You easily identifiable in a ride, nigga. I know who to whoop on, nigga. Everybody got the same color on. I know who you is, nigga. All you got the same jackets on, nigga. You talking shit to boxers, they don't let you in here with the firearms, nigga. That's how I know you niggas would have ran if you was with Rick Ross. Yeah, they ain't let you in there with firearms, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you can't go in these events with your firearms, nigga.
Yeah, that disturbance in the
yeah, nigga, you see these niggas, yeah, my dog got his hat tilted to the back with sweat pouring down his face ready to get to Meek Millie. You around here acting silly on the motherfucker. You out here on video with P. Diddy talking about, no, please, baby. I see why. Oh, Jesus? Not my man. Who you talking? Who you trying to coach? Time in. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Look at Tank talking over his glove. Yeah, nigga, I'm ready now. You see him? Double jab. Miss by Tank. Good body work by Hector. Good stab to the body by Hector. Good over the hand by Hector. Good jab by Hector. Good hook by Hector. Stand there, hand still low. Big ass head still coming forward. Same shit, different spit. Good jab by Tank. Overhand by Hector. Miss. Overcommitting. Good jab by Hector. Shoulder control. Smothering Tank's punches. Still winning the round. Referee, he trying to cry to the referee. That's all he say, come on. Good jab by Hector. Good body work by Tank. Good over the head by Tank. So he did what the Russell brothers said. He went to the body, then went up the top like they was coaching.
So far, he is showing an ability to
hand still low by Hector. Good over the head by Tank. Oh, man, the fucking commercials, nigga. I'm calling the fucking fight. The YouTubes ain't shit. They don't want me to keep it. I'm going to push skip right now. Watch. Oh, man, let's go. Good jab by Hector.
Turning with that left hand. I think
good jab by Hector. So Hector still winning the round, right? It's 56 seconds, right? I know that's right. Good jab by Hector. Good jab, good hook by Hector. Good body work by Hector. Good body work by Tank. He hit him in the back of the head right there. Good uppercut by Tank. Good jab by Tank. Good counter by Hector. Smothered by Hector. Good jab by Hector. Good uppercut by Tank. Good hook by Tank. 26 seconds left. Good body work by Hector. Left by the Tank. Blinded him right there at 16 seconds left. Blinded him with 16 seconds left. That's where he caught him at. With 16 seconds left in that motherfucking 8th round, bro. I say without that ATP, this would be a different round. Without that man getting that second win, I don't care what the fuck you say. That momentum shift everything, nigga. Believe that. And I don't care what you say, nigga. I'm triangle read out, nigga. I'm putting Shakur in the ring right now. I ain't seeing none of that shit being effective, nigga. If you don't want to call, fuck it. I'm going to put these stats back up and tell you why I don't think it's going to work. Nigga. I got to make you mad and say nigger. We don't say it like that down south. Even the white boys say nigga that hate you down here. Nigga. N-I-G-G-A, nigga. Y'all happy when the white folks say it like that. Smiling in your face. A smile is a frown turned upside down. You allow them to say that shit, but you say it every day too. Watch these fights with unbiased eyes. It's over with now. You let a nigga like that get his ATP cells regenerated and see what happens. He gonna kill you. And that's what happens. Thanks, Meek Millie. Not my man. Who y'all over there coaching? You messing up a good fight, ugly ass nigga. Dumb ass nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? How you getting mad because your boy getting beat? You over here interfering with the crowd. Got everybody over there mad that you can't even keep on jeffing and joking. You want to cause a disturbance in the fucking crowd. Tank was looking at the crowd since round 1. He over there in the crowd watching all the celebrities. Just like Shakur was. These young niggas with millions of dollars. You think these niggas are bosses, they train all their life. When you get the chance to see a celebrity, they just like me and you. These niggas starstruck too. Y'all the only ones that starstruck and be gangbanging with boxing.
Garcia retiring on a stool.
Shit, nigga. Alright, man. I don't even want to hear that weak ass shit no more. Cause a nigga gonna keep covering their face with their fucking hands and acting like they don't see shit. Peeping through the fucking fingers all the goddamn time. I'm sick of that weak ass shit. And I'm here to expose any nigga that think that way, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. Coach Calvin know what the fuck he talking about, though. I bet you that. Hold on, nigga. Coach Calvin knows Shakur beat Tank Davis, nigga. You want to know how I know? Hold on. First of all, for everybody that came in late, hit my like button, man. That's one thing. Y'all got to go on and understand I'm here to stay, baby. The only thing y'all can do is keep on reporting my little videos, you know what I'm saying, and doing what you think you can fade me to black. But the truth is the truth, man. And I'm gonna keep on exposing. The truth hurt, so I like hurting people. You hear me?
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing, the skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
Man, listen. You know it's something they see. And I'm gonna tell you what they see. I'm finna get it from the horse's mouth right now. Y'all know you hate me.
Fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face in the corner.
Hold on. What you seen in his face, Mill City?
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Fucking second guessed himself in that fight. He could have been got his ass.
Don't second guess yourself with Shakur.
I see it in his face in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga.
Like in Hector Garcia fight.
Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
No.
I feel you, Coach Cal.
No, ho.
Tell him, Kenny, what he did. What the fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
The sparring don't matter, right?
It was over. Once he
Except
said
if you watch
the
Fanon and they play that 25 consecutive punches. That's the only time.
Putting that shit together.
Hold up. What did he say right here, though?
But once he seen it, everybody Shakur spar, he beat him.
No, I ain't going for that.
I feel you, Coach Cal.
But wait a minute. Because I remember I be sending super chats sometimes. And I be asking like, damn, Coach Calvin said everybody Shakur spar he beat. Didn't he spar Tank? And every time I send that super chat, what did the answer be? See, Shakur just be going around trying to spar people, trying to learn people, man. And that ain't. Then when he get in the ring with somebody, he be wondering why he beat him. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole purpose of it. God bless the day. My uncle told me, because he used to see me play fight, slap boxing and wrestling with my homeboy. He like, man, stop play fighting, wrestling with them niggas. They sizing you up. I'm like, man, we just playing. Like, I know. And they ever get into it, which they know they can scoop you, if they can lift you up. If they can't do that, if they can't get their hands off of it, they can wrestle. They know your power. They know your hand speed. They know everything about you, homie. Stop play fighting with them niggas. You know? And that's a real deal thing, man. So when you say sparring don't matter, you got to understand what certain people going in there doing. Certain people say they going in there working on shit, but they really trying to size you up. Man, you can't go to no fucking sparring match with no Tank Davis and work on nothing but surviving. What the fuck you gonna? You gonna learn your defense when you go in there and spar Tank? Tank ain't taking you serious, and that's how you hear the stories of success against him. Tank working on shit. Tank getting sparring be working on shit until he fought Shakur in sparring. Remember? Yeah, y'all don't believe no sparring stories except Shakur, when it comes to Shakur. You be like, man, it was me and Richard Higson, and they was letting Richard go first. And after I got in there and sparred him, he pulled me to the side and said, hey, I never spar you second. That's a hell of a statement to tell a youngster that's younger than you and looking up to you at the time. And he said, when he got back in the ring and sparred him again, instead of coming in there trying to knock me out, he came in there trying to box me. And you know how that go. I don't know how that goes. I just asked Shakur what he meant by that. So when I play these videos, I play them for a reason, because this is not what I think. I'm basing my opinions off the facts. And that's why rewind selector.
What round that was? The 8th or 9th round?
I think he dropped him in the 7th. I think it was either the 7th or the 8th and finished him in the 11th.
And I'm gonna give you a secret on that. Tank fucking second guessed himself on that fight. He could have been got his ass out of there.
I see it in his face, in the corner.
But once he seen it, tell him, Kenny, what he did. Went to fucking work, didn't he, Kenny?
It was over.
It was over. Once he seen it, he looked at me and said, nigga,
don't wait too late, nigga.
Start putting that shit together. Tank didn't pay attention to, but once he seen it, everybody should call spar, he beat him.
I feel you, Coach Cal. But Coach Cal, I'm going with how I feel, Coach. Smoothie kid. Now, he gonna run into a wall one day, Coach Cal. He gonna run into a wall. Right back at you with another one. I got what you saying, Coach. She loving the Nizzy for Chizzy, my Nizzy.
Tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is cap. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude,
that's what blood does.
What did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me.
Don't lie.
I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too.
Pour it on. So that's what you're trained to do. And this is what everybody asks for.
Like, coming up, he making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer. But I can't wait. I'm gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. I promise you, I'm gonna expose him. Watch. I'm gonna be the person to expose him. I'm gonna be the person that he going there. He not gonna knock out. He not gonna hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody gonna be beating him. 12 he ain't gonna like that shit. That shit gonna mess with his heart.
Closing in.
He say that's gonna mess with his heart. Now, 12 rounds is a big deal to me, because you are conditioned as a fighter to go a certain amount of rounds in the fight, right? So you have boxers out there that still train for 15 rounds worth of fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. But it's still a difference when you fight under the bright lights. Can I get an amen? And fighting under the bright lights is just different than training. I don't care what you say. Any type of athlete, whether you're an NFL player or not, in the NFL, it's usually by week 5, you know who's going to win and who's going to lose. Because that's when all the injuries usually shake out, and you see who's durable and who's going to, you know what I'm saying, be there for the long haul, bro. But other than that, you gotta judge these type of things, man. I don't see no way in the world after Lomachenko, Tank Davis don't fight Shakur. I don't see it. The hype is there. The hype is there. You want the money for the fight. You think that motherfucking fight ain't gonna make no money, man? You a hater. If you think Tank versus Shakur won't make no money, you just a hater. And you don't want to make it no money. You don't want to see the fight because you probably a Tank fan. The only motherfuckers that don't want to see Tank versus Shakur is Tank fans. You video game state of mind. That's all you want to see is a knockout. Because you say he don't knock people out, but a lot of people he fight don't knock people out. Hector Garcia ain't no real knockout artist. You say he fought Rolly Romero. He's a knockout artist, right? And I say true, he's a knockout artist. He had an undefeated record when you beat him too. Y'all say he had a belt, the same belt that Barroso's supposed to have. The same belt they say, I think, what's the brother name? Jackson. They say it was a robbery. They say Pitbull destroyed this same man, an undefeated fighter called Rolly. You taking credit for an undefeated fighter named Rolly Romero. Okay, we're going to let you have that. Shakur say, okay, let me fight Rolly. What you think will happen with that fight? Come on, you fight expert mother lovers. Or I guess Rolly going to knock Shakur out too, even though you just seen Shakur Stevenson stand there in the pocket and couldn't get wet. I saw a masterclass performance. What you seen? I don't know what the brain dead see, but I be knowing what the fuck I see. Let me see if I can find that motherfucking fight, man. Here it go, right here, nigga. Y'all hate Shakur. The Shakur hate real, bro. I swear it is, man. No, that ain't it. Wait till I find this motherfucking fight, though, nigga. This shit, yeah. Yeah, Oshino, nigga. Huh? Oh, man. Oshino is the only one that stepped up to the plate at 135. If you don't respect Oshino, you don't respect boxing. If you don't respect Edwin De Los Santos, you don't respect boxing. But your favorite boxer ain't trying to fight neither one of these motherfuckers. No, sir. They'd rather give a man that was in negotiations with Shakur Stevenson, a man that only had 2 12-round fights in his whole career. That's all he had. That's all Frank Martin had. 2 12-round fights, and only went the distance 6 times out of all them fights. That's all. He wasn't conditioned to go no 12 rounds with no Tank Davis. He was a front runner. I think Tank be watching my shit on the low, because I did a video about a few weeks before he predicted round 8, calling Frank Martin the front runner. I had the video of Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather when he dropped Floyd Mayweather in the fight. And I would wish he would watch my video, because maybe I'll make him mad and he'll want to fight Shakur. But I know if he listens to Leonard Ellerby, there'll never be a Shakur fight. If Tank Davis listens to Leonard Ellerby, there'll never be a Shakur fight. For what? To lose? It's the biggest chance you got of losing. Why would you take your biggest chance of losing? You got 6, 7 fight contract. Now that part of the deal I understand. When Coach Calvin say you don't understand, it's a business. I understood. That don't mean I have to like it, Coach Calvin. I understand it's a business. You can't afford to be fighting nobody like no Shakur next. Now, if Tank say he want to fight Shakur, you going to be upset, but you ain't going to have no choice, is you? And you doing everything in your power and talking all the game that you can. And y'all all in this brother ear telling him, fuck Shakur. I guarantee you, because you already put Abdullah Mason over goddamn Shakur Stevens.
It's a message to the brave heart. Try to call it my dog. Introduce you to the grave yard. Message to the high boy. Try to call it my dog. Introduce you to the pop boy. And I promise we will drop boys. We the GI Navy. We are not boy.
Watch out. Spray 1 2. Yeah. That's that West Side shit. We live, nigga. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Took up my body cam. Just dropped the bone, girl dropped the body cam on the ground. Richie Mac live, motherfucker.
Fuck this motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga. You already know what time it is, nigga. We right here live, nigga. It's going down like a plane crash. Call for backup. They're gonna shoot your ass, nigga. You got to get popped, nigga. On the west, nigga. You dig that? I got the body cam right here, nigga. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Yeah, nigga, that nigga out that motherfucking train, that crystal meth and all that shit. That's what it don't do. Come on, hurry up, send back up. Help these bitches out. Cause these bitches need back up. Like, I got the body cam right here live on the show. We on this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, wait.
Hey man, this Red J paparazzi me for got alone fear and got alone first generation Patriot 12. Can't stop this paparazzi we drip cause it's all legit the game for real, no lie. Make sure you subscribe to Rude and Smoke.
You niggas move too sloppy. You try to give me Jackie Chan, but I pop it. You could not give me poppy. When it's the proper time to say I love you so, you want your friends to know that you got a man, but still you love me more. You want your friends to know it's the proper time to say I love you so. You want your friends to know I told you more than 60 times that you will always be that kind of girl that keeps me satisfied. I can't believe that you would hide these feelings buried deep inside. I guess you want to keep your pride. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna take this. When is the proper time to say I love you so? You want your friends to know that you got a man, but still you love me more. You want your friends to know your secret. Girl, you got a whole lot of secrets, baby. Secret. I wanna hold these secrets, baby. We made love 100 times. It was not hard to blow your mind. Your man can't do you like I do. I keep it true. You want your cake and eat it too. Girl, that's not right, you need to choose. I think you know that I love you. You said you love me, I kissed your lips 2,000 times, 2 million times. You crossed my mind always work overtime. Time after time I lose my mind, cause I can't find that proper time. I want your friends to know this time. I want your man to know this time. You said you love me.
Do that on his own. So Shakur Stevenson, we won't ever lace up a pair of gloves, and I don't care what they try to do.
40, bro. You know what I'm saying? The first thing that I don't even know how it happened, because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is an Olympic. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie in the shit. It was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer, always got. If you got off any with Core, it was a plus.
How could you ever think that man would put his son in the ring?
All the way up until now, bro.
You should have called his bluff, nigga. That nigga wasn't gonna send no fucking contract, nigga. Dumb ass nigga, you ducked Devin Haney, nigga.
Inside the weight
just like Tank ducked Devin Haney too. You should have called his bluff for that $20 million guarantee.
If it's too hot at 30, we
already everybody go to 40, bro. It's ducks.
The only thing now, I just be seeing like his father just be talking outside of his character. I
got you big nigga. Where that motherfucker play at? Yeah, nigga, you think I'm playing it up, bitch? I choke this on the death, nigga. You think I'm playing it up? I can't breathe! Shut up, bitch. You think I'm playing it, nigga? Where is it? As a matter of fact, I told you, nigga, I was gonna get you, nigga. I'm at your house right now. What is you gonna do? Yeah, nigga, I got your bitch, nigga. We FaceTime live, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, yo, Tyrell made that hoe?
If
the dumb shit. Here come the real shit. If Tank don't fight motherfucking Shakur Stevenson next, we gonna call him a duck on this channel. Yep, because he was on the shit list. And Devin Haney ain't available. And you said Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. And Devin Haney. So we expecting you to be a man of your word, right? Other than that, it's some coochie shit, ain't it? Huh?
I can see a nigga looking like he wanna shoot me. I used to keep a Uzi, but now I keep a team that'll kill you if you shoot me. My life is like a movie, and not no homemade movie. Your blockbuster movie. Niggas dying over coochie. Hold up, I never fuck, but a mouth like coochie. It feel like coochie. So now you wanna shoot me.
Yeah, it's like coochie. We gonna call it duck over here. Coach Kenny said that if Shakur Stevenson don't knock Artem out, he gonna put Abdullah Mason, number 2, in the 135. So I guess y'all gonna fight Abdullah Mason next, right? Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be fighting the best? Ain't you supposed to be going undisputed? Didn't you say you wanted undisputed? Or you gonna take a tune-up after you fight Lomachenko to get ready for you again? What other southpaw they got up there for him to get ready for? Or is you gonna go down at 130 and fight Inoue? There's a lot of possibilities. I don't know which one he gonna choose, but you know he can do what he want to do. But if I was Tank, I would try to get the best money, the most money I can get before it's the contract over with. When you got 6-7 fight deal, that's a big you can't be taking no tough fights early on in your contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure you win so you can keep getting that money, keep feeling. And like, if you lose bad to Shakur, that'll be ugly to you because the rematch clause, and you can't let a pure boxer learn you too much. You can't allow a pure boxer to learn your style. Even like under the bright lights, Shakur Stevenson is conditioned for 12 rounds. Under the bright lights, he probably trained for 15, but he's still under the bright lights conditioned for 12 rounds. That's what he averaged in this fight. Under the bright lights, Tank Davis averaged about 6 to 8 rounds. He might train for 15 rounds, but I'm saying under the bright lights, that's what he averaged. So I'm just saying, like, y'all talk that shit about Hector Garcia. We just finished watching that fight. That man was wrecking and caused a commotion. And if you don't want to admit that Hector Garcia caused that commotion, and you think it was just because of Meek Millie was acting silly in the crowd, you have to ask yourself, why was Meek Millie acting silly? And why was the Russell brothers out there laughing at Tank? And the other half, they got a big family. The other half trying to coach Tank from the sideline. Was something that he actually used in the fight after, he got his second win. Nobody want to talk about that. Shout out to the Russell brothers. Shout out to Gary Antoine, man. You going in there you got a video game state of mind too. You going there trying to please the crowd, trying to get knockout. You got that big knockout ratio. You want to keep it going, don't you? Hopefully you can get you a big money fight. But see, you got to have smarts. And that's why I love Floyd Mayweather, whether he's a piece of shit or not. There's a lot of people say Michael Jordan a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. I can't deny what he did on that court. It ain't nothing in Michael Jordan's basketball career that I could say I'll be ashamed of. But you can go to LeBron James and see a lot of moves he made that you can be ashamed of. I'm just saying, my nigga, it's just how it is. Yeah, it's just how it is, man. But Floyd Mayweather, one of my favorite fighters in the world, so I want to let you hear this shit that he said. This before he even knew Tank Davis, though. That's why I listen to this all the time, because it's the mind state you're supposed to have as a boxer.
One thing we don't believe in this camp, we don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lacey, he'll tell you. Push it. One thing we don't believe in this camp, we don't believe in power punches. Don't worry about that. Smarts, brains, it's not power punches. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fight with brains. We believe in smarts around here. Ask Jeff Lacey, he'll tell you. Push it.
Yeah, that's the mind state you're supposed to have as a boxer, homie. You know, it's about the smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. He'll tell you. That's classic, you know. And that's what we love over here. And people hate that we love that type of fighting. Like, I'm old enough to know that I grew up watching the Kung Fu movies on Saturday. After I watched the cartoon, you know, they had the Kung Fu masters. The old Chinese niggas with the big white beards, they was the masters. They let all their goons fight everybody first. And if they beat everybody else and get to the master, oh man, they had the most difficult time. I'm saying he was blocking punches with one hand. He'll change his style on you. And if you ever hit him, I'm talking about just one single solitary time, that enraged him. Kind of like Bruce Lee. When he saw blood, he started crying, remember? Yeah, that's why I kind of like Inoue because of that. He reminds me of that shit. He stabs his jab quick. He's quick. But nah, man, we used to love the masters. They had different styles, you know, and you master all the styles so you can beat the master. Because the master he's mastered all the styles, but you mastered all the styles and you have more heart. Even though he's better than you, he has so much arrogance and so much bullheadedness that he lets the pupil or the student beat him. It happens all throughout history. So is that the downfall of Shakur Stevenson? The bullheadedness, the stubbornness, not listening to your grandfather? I think it is. I think the fact that you came into the fight with a video game state of mind killed everything that we could think about you, because we knew you was gonna go in there and try to show everybody that you're not a runner or a track star. We knew this. I knew it. You fell right for it, like just like it was a candy taken to the baby. Like candy taken, like taking the candy from him, you just easily tricked. I told you the worst thing in the world is an easily tricked Negro. And I believe that's the reason we here in America now. I mean, come on, man. We got to do a little better than that, man. My main man. Let me rewind that track. I want y'all to hear what this man had to say, though. Because Tim Bradley straightened the record, and that's all I wanted to hear him do.
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that? I did my best to explain what they were seeing. The skills that he possessed. My best. So when Shakur, you see a guy like Shakur and he coming at me, you know, the way he's coming at me, I just laugh. You know, I just laugh at it because I'm thinking to myself, I'm just saying, man, kid, grow the hell up. Grow up, kid. Stop pointing the finger at everybody else, man. That's what kids do. And look at yourself, man. Only you can turn this around. Only you can make the difference. You know, and for the other guys out there that's not stepping up and fighting them, they only talking. They only talking on social media. They adding fuel to the fire. But hey, I'm gonna let y'all know. Why don't y'all get in the ring and shut him up? Why don't y'all get in the ring and stop his boring style? You know, why don't y'all do that? You know, instead of just sitting back and talking to Ryan Garcias of the world and Teofimo Lopez's and, you know, Tank and all everybody that has an opinion around his weight class, why don't y'all fight him and shut him up? Why don't y'all go in there and knock him the hell out and get rid of him already, right? But you don't see anybody's willing to sign on the contract. So you got to understand, like, there's something that they don't like, a fighter that they see that will give them problems. That's something that Shakur does that will give them problems, that will give them fit.
They can't do that though, Tim Bradley. They can't go in there and fight nobody with a high risk, low reward. It's a business now. You know, you don't understand. Coach Calvin said you don't understand. Pitbull Cruz has a country behind him. Fuck you niggas. You niggas don't even count in boxing no more. That's basically what he's saying to the black fight fans. That's basically what he's saying. In the Coach Kenny, I know you was trolling when you said that if Shakur don't knock Artem out, that Abdullah Mason was number 2 in the 135. You ain't got to peep. You know, Coach Kenny be listening. Somebody's watching. Somebody's watching. You know. They should never let me out of federal penitentiary. I like to call in to the talk shows, man. Talk shows, they always, you know, the ones that let me on, you know, they treat me nice, man, because I don't come over on that troll. I be calling, asking boxing questions. And the one boxing question that I always be wanting to get people to answer me is because I don't have a video game state of mind. I know that every man bleed and every man can get caught. You know how many killers I know that got killed? I mean, ain't nobody no super nigga. I made the book and wrote the movie Super Nigga, but it's a different meaning behind that name that you have to watch my playlist on part twice, Super Nigga, to understand. They stopped me at chapter 20-something because it was too much, but I'm gonna figure it out and we're gonna get some participation, right? But everything that you say about Shakur Stevenson, he fight on free TV, that's cool, which he does. You gotta respect truth and reality, but we're not gonna ignore the fact that you said Abdullah Mason was number 2 at 135. You trolling, homie, and you making excuses not to fight Tank. Cause I mean, I heard you when Val was on the Rise podcast, and you be throwing subliminals out there, bro, that you think dumb niggas don't. They won't catch it, but niggas with a third eye be catching shit, G. You said, man, if Tank and Shakur don't fight by 2025, that shit shouldn't even happen. And Bow was like, nah, man, don't say no shit like that. That's like you closing the door on the fight. Niggas be knowing, bro, like, hey, I don't know what you seen in the Shakur Artem fight. I seen defensive mastery. I seen a master class. I seen a man swing with all his might and couldn't hit this brother, bro. Like, Tank can't do that. His fill out rounds are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you putting that high guard up and you make, man, you gonna get hit, but he making a miss by inches. You know what I'm saying? And not moving. Y'all say he was a runner. You knew this young nigga was gonna do this shit, man. And y'all ain't even satisfied. Y'all like some women. The girls always know you can have cars, clothes, you can buy them this and that. It's gonna always be something else they want. Just like a little bitty baby girl. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get everything she want, ain't she? Cause you's a sucker. And that's the way you view boxing in all type of sports. A lot of people are okay with Bronny getting drafted to the Lakers. They say that's the reason that LeBron is the GOAT now. You got some real disturbed people, like growing up with probably some real disturbed households on YouTube with channels. So You like who you like, you love who you love, man. But that was the most watched motherfucking fight in a long time. They had a lot of views for that fight. Everybody was watching free TV when Shakur fought. And his level of competition was better than motherfucking Abdullah Mason's. And I don't appreciate that shit. I don't appreciate y'all even trying to say he had a good performance, a better performance than Shakur Stevenson. For the simple fact that Abdullah Mason did fight and did put on a good performance, but with a punching bag. Artem is no punching bag. I would love to see LeBron against Artem now, since y'all compared those performances. Y'all made it seem like Shakur had a bad performance, is what I was crazy mind-boggled about. Of course he went for the knockout and then disobeyed his grandfather, and that's the only thing I seen bad. Other than that, if he wouldn't have went for the knockout, man, I would have been 100% impressed. But by him disobeying his grandfather, I'm only 50% impressed.
That's just what people would say. They would say, well, what is that?
I don't even want to hear this nigga no more. I don't even want to see this nigga no more, because he was talking shit about Shakur too. Bringing a coffee cup, nigga. You ain't had no coffee in that cup, nigga. You had some fucking alcohol in that cup, nigga. Yes, the fuck you did. That's 25 consecutive right there. Remember that? That's the one for none be showing, but I was breaking that shit down. I don't even want to see that no more. Hey, I got so many videos, man. They don't make no sense. Is this the one right here? This might be the one right here. Hey, the Shakur hate is real. You know that, right? Because they know that nigga will beat him, bro. I'm telling you, they know that nigga will beat him. Hey, hold up, time out. The Shakur hate so real that niggas had premeditated excuses already, bro. I'm telling you, they had premeditated excuses. They already said, man, if he don't knock Artem out, Abdullah Mason, number 2 in 135, he ain't shit. He got to prove himself. And I'm telling you, that was the premeditated excuse why he can't get the tank fight. I'm telling you about it.
Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. Part twice, never nice. It's for all the blasphemers and non-believers out there. This one for you, yeah. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. The AK spray daily. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my breath away. And I'll pray you find it. Burning them in hell. Please don't take my life away. And tell Rude no shot me. Burning them in hell.
Yeah, this is the time of the show where I chastise Shakur Stevenson and the people that put Abdullah Mason over Shakur Stevenson. How dare you disrespect your grandfather on free TV? You need to apologize to Wally on free TV, on YouTube, on Twitter, called The Line. The cussing is unnecessary. Man was only telling you something that you needed to do in the ring. You still ain't taking credit for your bullshit that you did in the corner. The cockiness, the disrespecting of Artem, the fact that he the only one that took the fight. Ain't no niggas taking no fight to fight you, nigga. Don't nobody want to fight you, Shakur. And you disrespecting Artem. You know them cameras was rolling. You telling everybody you gonna knock a man out. You know how hard it is to knock somebody out. How you gonna sit back and just try to tell your coach, your grandfather, you know what you doing? You don't know what you doing. That's why you hurt your hands, isn't it, boy? Ain't that why you hurt your hand? Yes, it is, because you was going for the knockout instead of establishing everything off the jab. The same jab you used in the Edwin De Los Santos fight is the same jab you're supposed to use in this fight. I said the same jab that you used in the Edwin De Los Santos fight is the same jab that you were supposed to use in this fight. Am I wrong or am I right? Somebody answer that question for me. Do I need to put a poll up? All right, let's see how we work this shit. You know I'm new to this shit. I'm true to this shit though. So let's go. Alright. Tip jar. Poll. Okay, we got a poll. Yeah, let's go. Add source. Alright, so let's see. How do we do this? I'm finna put this motherfucking poll up, y'all. This is gonna be like that. Oh, they want me to put the color on it. I don't need no color on this shit. I guess I'm just done. Once I finish this poll up. Because I want to know, man, what would that outcome of that fight have been, man? You know what I'm saying? That would have been a hell of a devastating knockout, man, if he'd have did what he said, bro. All right, let's try this again. But I think if he would have used that jab in that fight like his grandfather said, it would have been a different story. It wouldn't have been no, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have been no. Okay, I think this is it right there. I don't know how to work this shit. Wait till I finish learning this goddamn.
Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be me. Part twice, never nice.
How to work this Streamlab. What is this, StreamYard? Yeah, we gonna figure this shit out some other time. Cause I ain't got time to try to figure this shit out, bro. Let's just delete that. Do it the old-fashioned way, like, hey man, I'm gonna get my point across either way it go. You understand me? Y'all bear with me. There we go. All right. Add that. All right, how we gonna say it if Shakur used the same jab that he used with Ed when they lost son of Texas. Would it have been a different fight? Simple question, like, let me see if I can get somebody to answer that. We're gonna put it in all white. Ain't gonna be no fancy shit or nothing. Let's change the letters though. don't think that's it. Bold enough. Maybe we need to go back to that. See what this is. Alright, so maybe that's good enough. No. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm around here acting crazy as hell, like you can't even read that shit, Hey, yo, let me figure this shit out. That's gonna be too little if I do that. Yeah, that's too little, man. But anyway, the question is, let's blow it up as big as I can, and we're gonna spin it like a goddamn pinwheel. Yeah. Alright, get back on there. My mind is just creative as fuck, so let me spin it over here. Like this. Spin it over here like this. I'm having fun with this shit. Fuck it. Spin it over here. Alright, so what we got is a question. I need somebody to answer to me. If Shakur used the same jab that he used with Edwin De Los Santos, would it have been a different fight? That's a question. Just a little question. I think that jab he used in that Edwin De Los Santos fight saved his life. I think that jab he used in the Edwin De Los Santos fight showed you he had a jab that'll win the fight, man. And I remember when your grandfather told you after you were talking about he an amateur and you a professional and all that bullshit. He said, okay, I understand, but establish everything off the jab. And you ain't even listen to him. And you come back in the corner talking about, oh man, every time he go left, I go right. I go right, he go left. You sounded like Devin Haney when he was talking to Bill. He figured me out. Oh, he figured me out, man. What was I supposed to do? Your brick is faster than here. You know what I'm saying? That Bill said that shit twice. Talking about some fucking brick. You mother loving right, that brick was faster. You got out by the hairs of your chin, nigga. Yes, you did. You came in there and switched your style up. They want Shakur to switch his style up. Ain't that a bitch? That nigga better never switch his style up. So you better never switch your style, nigga. They trying to suck you into a goddamn fight that you don't supposed to be trying to fight, nigga. You ain't no motherfucking power puncher, fool. You ain't got no business in there trying to trade no fucking power shots with no goddamn nobody. You was a fucking boxer, nigga. And them niggas are clowns, homie. Them niggas some stone cold clowns, G. And they say you fight on free TV and they steal all the fucking fights. I guarantee you, I know them type of niggas, man. I'm telling you, G. Oh, no, that ain't the video. Where that video at? There you go. You see that shit? That's you, nigga. That's all you need to worry about. Because you know what they got for your ass, nigga. They got to fight for you. They got to fight for Shakur. Yeah, hold on. Let me see this motherfucking fight they got for him. Let me turn that off. Where that motherfucking fight they got for Shakur at? Play that goddamn face. This it? No, that ain't it. That's the Reverend. Oh man, I gotta find the fight. They got this little baby tank, man. They got the baby tank, dog. I'm telling you, they got the baby tank. Is this it? No, that ain't it. Where the baby tank at? Ah. Hey, wait till I find this little motherfucker, man. That nigga vicious too. What's up, Triple Z? I'm trying to find this motherfucking baby Tank Davis they got in the making, man. Is this it right here? I think this is it. It's the baby Tank right here. I got so many videos for you niggas, man. Oh, there go the baby Tank. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, nigga. Yes. The baby. The real baby. Listen to this nigga shit like a machine gun, nigga.
That pussy stank, but it's good. I don't relate like when I'm in her neighborhood. I got to get up in that.
Do that on his own. So Shakur Stevenson, we won't ever lace up a pair of gloves. I don't care what they try to do.
We won't ever lace up a pair of gloves. I don't care what they try to do.
That pussy stank, but it's good.
Oh, that's right.
I don't relate like when I'm in her neighborhood. I got to get up in that.
You know why you don't want to fight Shakur. They got baby tanks anyway. That'll be a good fight for Shakur right there. Y'all want to know who Shakur want to fight next? That's the closest you gonna get to motherfucking Tank Davis, nigga. Yes, nigga, I said it. This is the closest that's the closest this brother gonna get to Tank Davis, brother. That's the closest you gonna get, brother. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you. That nigga wrecking, boy. You see that shit, nigga? Woo wee. That nigga might do something to you, Shakur. Oh man, I be trying to make niggas laugh at the same time, make niggas mad than a motherfucker. Cause they know this shit true, man. They got Kermel Moten over there too. Kermel Moten, another little baby Tank. Yeah, he is. He another little baby Tank, man. You know he is. They got baby Tanks in the making everywhere, nigga. You ain't the only Tank special can knock niggas out. They can. Floyd Mayweather finna show you, nigga. You better hope Shakur don't go to the PBC. I used to always wonder why you told that man not to come to the PBC. And them niggas gave you the world. You on top. You the face of boxing, nigga. So some people say so. You telling a young nigga that was looking up to you, you know what I'm saying, that handled you in sparring. You told him you would never spar him second again. You gonna put him in first. He made him. The man made you change your style up instead of stop. You said you was trying to knock him out at first. Why you was trying to knock that little boy out? That nigga was younger than you. What's up, North Side? Okay, I did a lot of time with them boys. I was at Button, so I know them guys. You know, but I'm just trying to figure out why you told that little youngster that. Man, that was cold-blooded, man. That youngster was looking up to you. You chose Richard Hitchens to hang out with. Yes, you did. You was all on the thing doing the hoochie coochie. You, Richard Hitchens, and AB. You don't want me to play my little. They hate when I play my little clown show. Oh, this nigga's a fucking clown, yo, but niggas love it. And that's why I keep it on deck. You know I'm looking for that video. Please don't play it. Please. Man, don't do that, man. See, you always want to play some shit. You full of cap, man. That's all he is. He's just a cap artist. You know what I'm saying? He over there trying to make fun of people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just reflecting. They try to motherfucking beat me getting mad, nigga. How the fuck if I'm paying for a pay-per-view and I'm coming out my pocket paying for a fucking fight, ain't I supposed to be upset and complain about the fucking fights? I'm a fight fan. If a nigga fight no free TV, why can I complain? I ain't shit coming out my pocket. I ain't got nothing to complain about, right? That's just how I be viewing shit. I don't know how other people view shit. You know, I be wanting people to give me feedback, nigga. You know, I be putting the bat line up and some more shit. Nigga, I don't want to talk about this type of shit. I give game to the young black youth. I do all that type of good shit, man. I don't want to talk about shit like that, man. I be making people mad, man, but I love what my granny said. She say the truth hurt, baby. Be careful who you tell it to. Everybody can't take the truth. I see that now. You niggas can't take the fucking truth. You can't handle the truth, face ass niggas, man. You got a lot of people can't handle the truth, man. The truth hurt. Yeah, man, the truth, you know the truth hurt. They got baby tanks, nigga. You replaceable. At your job too, nigga. You think you gonna kiss ass all day and tell on people at HR and think they won't fire your ass if they catch you doing something wrong. Yeah, nigga, you telling another motherfucker he don't deserve something. Oh, Shakur don't deserve no fucking shot at no tank. Yeah, shit, your boss say you don't deserve a raise at the job, nigga. Yeah, the boss said, you know what, I've been watching the cameras, and, no, you been stealing time off the clock. I was gonna give you a raise, but you don't deserve no raise, nigga. Yeah, they don't say nigger down south. They say nigga, N-I-G-G-A. Yeah, so it's cool for them to say that shit, right? I know that's right. I ain't mad at you, homie. We let them in our living room way back in the 80s, man. I think the early 90s was when they really got comfortable saying that. Because you remember white rappers really weren't even saying that shit on their albums back then. You know what I'm saying? They were still scared to say that shit on the night shit. It ain't nothing, man. So, you know, I seen the transformation with my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Y'all grew up in that environment. I grew up in the time when my mama and them got with Al Sharpton and all that shit and was trying to bury the N-word. Remember that shit? You ain't old enough to remember when they tried to bury it. You Google heads, go Google that. When they tried to bury the N-word, that shit lasts about 20 minutes in the black household. You can't bury no motherfucking N-word, nigga. What the hell was wrong with you? Please. That's cap.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2. Rock and roll.
Twitter freaks, he back at it again. I can't wait for this fight. Just like he said, can't wait to shock the world. Remember what y'all saying? Okay? I'm so tired of you Shakur fans pushing this narrative that nobody wants to fight Shakur. No, it's not that, bro.
Rock and roll.
The last time you had a very credible fighter in front of you, you showed the world what you was about. You ran from this man. You didn't do anything that could help Edwin Dennis. He didn't get good eyes from you. He didn't even get good work. It wasn't even good work, bro. What are you talking about? See what I'm saying, bro? It's a different. Frank Martin just got popped by Devontae Davis, but he got good eyes. He got good exposure. He got good. You feel what I'm saying? Follow him and say, hey, man, he just gave this man take a very good fight. So that is going to still help him in the long run. And he got good experience. You're going to learn from his loss. You didn't take no real risk against Edwin Dennis. You said yourself your performer. You didn't take no real risk. That's the reason you have to keep building your name. You got to keep begging for these fights and trying to build your name. Bro, it's time to take a real risk. Haney been doing it. Garcia been doing it. That's why Haney wanted to go fight Garcia, because Devontae Davis made it look easy. We saw how that went. Oh, and I almost forgot. Frank Martin got that bag for fighting tech on top of everything. All you Shakur fans, don't run for me. When this fight finally do happen, I need bets. I'm DMing everybody. I got a good memory. Because Shakur gonna have to prove to me he can stand in front of the chiller for 12 rounds and win.
Yeah. All right, so this is the last question. Sorry for the technical difficulty. Look at this shit. Rude exposure. Hey, let me tell you something, Rude Exposure. I be watching your videos, man. And I don't like that bullshit you doing, man. Now, I know your name is Rude Exposure. You like to expose niggas. But you fucking up the wrong tree. You hear me? Nah, I'm here watching you, and you talking about some goddamn people selling tank t-shirts. Who knew about that? Only motherfucker knew about me selling these goddamn tank t-shirts, man, is these motherfucking bitches down there in Spitwater, Mississippi. Now I got a couple of bitches up there in Detroit, over there in Virginia. The main money from the t-shirts is coming from Mississippi. And them the only people I can think of that told you something. So who told you about them motherfucking t-shirts? How the fuck you gonna tell people out there and then they linking this shit? Anybody can be selling tank t-shirts. Anybody can be selling. How the fuck it get to me? It gotta be from that bitch. Now tell me the truth. How you know about that shit? Hey man, turn this motherfucking camera. You gonna have to cut this part out too, nigga. Shit me. Man, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I came to answer the interview question. Now this part right here, this some real personal shit, nigga. Now how the fuck did you find out I was selling tank t-shirts all the way down there in Mississippi? Hey, matter of fact, let me call this bitch. Hello? Hey, bitch. Hey, make this shit off. Is this shit off? Hold on. Hey, bitch. How the fuck these niggas know I got you selling Tank Davis t-shirts? You know, the ones with Leo Santa Cruz was getting knocked out on? Yeah. The ones where I told you to make all the pink ones. I say, get the pink extra small tank t-shirts and sell them bitches. And then go and make some lime green ones. And how the fuck niggas tying that shit to me? Anybody can be selling tank t-shirts. You said what? Oh, well shit, whatever. I better not find out. Nah, I'm about to finish this little interview, but how much money you made off them shirts? You say what? Whoo, Jesus! You say $20,000? I'm finna catch a flight right after here. Make sure you got some chitlins, and make sure the hot. I don't like that Tabasco. I like the Louisiana hot sauce. And make sure I got a cold drink. Put it in the freezer for about 30 minutes before I get there. You know, I like it icy and chilled. And make sure I got some dumplings on the side with my chitlins. All right, baby. Huh? You say your mom? All right, baby. Let me get back. Let me finish these dumbass nigga interview, baby. Mwah. I'll be down there probably in the next 20 hours. All right, baby. Bye. Yeah, hurry up, nigga. Don't turn the camera back. Let me know when the camera back on, nigga. Talking about some fucking Shakur Stevenson.
1, 2, 3.
Just like with Tank Davis. If you disrespect, you get no check. And that's just about that's the way it is. It's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do about it. Hey man, turn this motherfucker.
You wish death upon me. I don't know how many times.
Is it off? Is this shit off? Yeah, man, fuck that shit, man. Yeah, man, fuck Shakur Stevenson, man. Yeah, man, fuck that nigga, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight no fucking Shakur Stevenson, nigga. That nigga fight on free TV. That nigga ain't gonna do nothing but fucking run. Ain't nobody wanna walk around the ring talking about some, hey man, stay still, man. Hey man, come on, man. I'm trying to hit you, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight no nigga like that. Ain't nobody trying to be running around the ring. Oh, it's the 12th round, and I know I'm losing, and I gotta hear goddamn Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny talking about, man, you gotta go hit him in the body, stick him like you're in the penitentiary. You gotta get him, baby. You gotta get a knockout. I don't nobody want to fight nobody. I'm gonna put him in a situation like that. I don't give a fuck because Coach Calvin say anybody that Shakur spar he beats. That shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Who the fuck is Shakur? Don't even mention that nigga name. Stop mentioning that nigga name around me. Hey, stop mentioning that nigga name around me, man. Man, when you mention that nigga name, just say that black Puerto Rican motherfucker. Hey, where my motherfucking beard, man? I don't give a fuck about this shit being on no camera. Fuck, I don't care about you monetizing this shit, nigga. You wanted the real me? You want me to take my motherfucking mask off, nigga? They know who the fuck this is behind this mask. Don't you, boy?
I ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Shakur. Tank ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Shakur, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, dumbass nigga? What? I don't even like Tank hanging around black people, man. I hate niggas. These dumbass niggas got Tank all in his drawers and shit, filming and shit, laughing all in the background, making them look bad. I don't like that shit, nigga. You a role model. You got black children everywhere looking up to you, nigga. You around here wearing motherfucking green purses and painting your motherfucking fingernails and shit. Oh shit. Real Chicago legend right there. Nigga, I kick my motherfucking son in the goddamn crack of his ass. I see that nigga come home with the goddamn green purses and painting fingernails, nigga. I motherfucking bit my motherfucking finger off when I seen you roll up in the ring when they called your motherfucking name, man, and you did the motherfucking oochie in the hoochie coochie. I told you nigga stop hanging with AB. I'm the nigga that told you stop hanging with AB, remember? I say, man, man, you done got on the film and y'all nigga, you, AB, and Richard Hitchens, y'all over there doing the hoochie coochie. Yeah, he got a hand all on your motherfucking shoulder and shit. Yeah, you was like you was a motherfucking in a Jamaican club, nigga. Yeah, you like, oh yeah, you know, all that there. Hey man, everybody wearing itty bitty ass jeans and shit. Man, you know the children looking up to you, fool. What the dumb ass nigga? What the fuck is you talking about? I hate niggas. That's why I started growing my beard all white. Oh, hold on, cut that off. Cut this shit off. How you cut this shit off, man? You gonna rape? Hey, get your little money back. I'm finna send your money back. This interview dead. Cut this motherfucker. How you turn this bullshit off? I done said too much. Fuck that shit. Hold on. What they talking about? Hold up. Hey, baby. Hey, come here. Where my gun at? I'm telling you, I'm finna set this bitch on fire, nigga. Y'all don't erase that motherfucking bullshit, nigga. Yeah, you better. You better. Nigga, you better. Just like with Tank Davis. If you disrespect, you get no check. And that's just about it. That's the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do about it. Hey man, turn this motherfucker. You wished up upon me. I don't know how many times. Is it off? Is it off? Is this shit off? Yeah, man, fuck that shit, man. Yeah, man, fuck Shakur Stevenson, man. Yeah, man, fuck that nigga, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight no fucking Shakur Stevenson, nigga. That nigga fight on free TV. That nigga ain't gonna do nothing but fucking run. Nobody wanna walk around the ring talking about shit. Hey, man, come on, man. I'm trying to hit you, man. Ain't nobody trying to fight no nigga like that. Ain't nobody trying to run around the ring all this, get the 12 rounds. I know I'm losing, and I gotta hear Coach Kenny talking about, hey, you gotta go get him, you gotta stick him like that. You gotta get him, baby. You gotta get a knife. Nobody wanna fight. I'm putting him in a situation like that. I don't give a fuck because Coach Cal said anybody that Shakur spar him beat. That shit don't mean nothing to me, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Who the fuck is Shakur? Don't even mention that nigga name. Stop mentioning that nigga name around. Hey, stop mentioning that nigga name around. I'm not saying that. When you mention that nigga name, just say that black dude, and I'll acknowledge it. Hey, where my motherfucking beard? What's up, nigga? Keep going, keep going. You wanted the real me? You want me to take my motherfucking mask off, nigga? Take it. They know who the fuck this is behind this mask. Don't you, boy? How you did that? Ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Shakur. Tank ain't never gonna fight no goddamn Shakur, nigga. Oh, come on, man. Be still. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody wanna fight dumbass nigga. Nobody wanna fight nobody. I don't even like Tank around. We need boxers that's gonna, you know, make us look good in the ring. Like, why would I put Tank in a position like that? You fight somebody gonna run all day and then hit him shit that ain't hurt. Yeah, he gonna be hitting and shit, but this shit ain't gonna hurt. And like, man, come on, man. Oh, you ain't gonna let me hit you? Oh, come on, man. That shit don't hurt. You ain't gonna let me hit. Then when the 12th round come, then you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see what Tank made of. And that's gonna be that. Because he gonna have to get a knockout. But until then, I got faith in Tank. I know that he'll get in the 12th round. And Coach Calvin ain't even gonna have to tell him. Coach Kenny ain't even gonna have to tell him. They ain't even gonna have to say, man, you gotta go out there and get him, man, you down in the fight. Tank don't already know. The Tank will kill him. Tank gonna go in the 12th round. If he down and losing, and he know he losing, he got a swole face. You know, he had a baked potato on the side of his face when he fought Frank Martin. But if he was every fight score with Tank. If he ever fight score, hey, turn that camera on. What I said, turn the camera on. I said turn the motherfucking camera off, man. Is it off? Yeah, it's off. Yeah, it's off. Did I say Shakur ain't never gonna Tank ain't never gonna fight Shakur? Rewind that shit and make sure I ain't said that. Because if I did, you gonna have to cut that out. I don't give a fuck about the money. But it's true shit, nigga. Man, fuck Shakur Stevenson, nigga. Yeah, I said it, nigga. This shit better not be recorded, nigga. You know what time it is. But like I said, nigga, Tank ain't never gonna fight no fucking Shakur. I don't give a fuck how much money you got. I get his fucking money back. You better take that off the fucking tape right now.
Get your hand down.
What's up, nigga? Be going home. Be going home.